Thank you, Vinny. Bill Riles, Star Mendocino from Miami. Uh, East Point Backgammon broadcasting Miami Open. The three great matches early on. Here on stream one, Mochi's playing Malcolm Hudson from Australia. It's kind of interesting. 5 weeks ago in Dubai, Malcolm beat Mochi in the Super Jackpot final in Dubai. So Malcolm was laughing. He suspects Mochi's going to be now on stream two, which is also on the Ace Point channel. I have a match between two Californians, I guess you would say. Steve Sachs and David Wells should be just a superb pairing. And then on stream three, which is on the sunny Florida Backgammon YouTube channel, it's going to be Jonas Seawald playing Kat Bakur from the UK. Again, that's on the sunny Florida Backgammon YouTube channel. So anyway, we Mochi and Malcolm, they were supposed to play last night, but Mochi actually fell asleep from travel, Malcolm had to play his fifth BMAB match, so that it's rather than starting at 7:30, it was ended up scheduled to start at 9:30. So Mochi went up to take a nap, and the nap became a sleep. And so anyway, they finally located him and woke him up, and they decided to play this morning. Mochi had traveled quite a bit. He substituted for David Presser in running the backgammon boot camp thing that they had here for 2 days. So Mochi was wasted, and credit to him for having stood in for David Presser. And so anyway, 16-player bracket in this $2,000 entry mega jackpot, sponsored by Chrysloid, and this is a new Chrysloid board. It's kind of a cloth or almost a synthetic feel surface, unlike their typical cork surfaces. And this, of course, has the Miami Open logo on it. I'll try to just stick to the PIP numbers, and we won't refer to the Chrysloid point in various situations. So here we go. This should be an exciting match. Malcolm, well known in the backgammon circles, perhaps player circles, but perhaps not as known, certainly as well publicly as Mochi, and no one's known as well as Mochi. But Malcolm's an accomplished player, got quite a few skins on his resume there. So okay, so we're off and running. They're getting comfortable with the location of the accessories. You can see them adjusting the location of the board a bit, and then Tara has the scoreboard taped down, so they, those often get moved around and shifted, and sometimes out of the viewing screen. So she started taping them down now. So, and they are rolling rather than playing in them with a baffle box, so that makes things a little bit simpler. Okay, so Mochi 5-2 to play. He's looking at his various options. Now, those of you who are familiar with Mochi, you can well expect him to be down to very little time as we approach the end of the match, maybe well before the end of the match, and he has to play with almost no time the last game or two or three if the match stretches out. Malcolm is probably somewhere in middle ground. He's not a slow player, not a rapid fire player, so he's kind of a, I don't know what we would call it, a average player from a time management perspective. Okay, Mochi 3-1 to come. So we've got this hitting exchange going on here early, where they are trying to the game will take its flavor once someone either dances or a couple points are made. So far, neither of them have rolled the dancing double six to the 1 point boards. But now there's something that'll play. Okay, what's Malcolm going to do with that? Probably make the ace point and bring one of those other checkers around, I suspect. Okay. And as we suspected he would do, he made the ace and brought one of them around to the outfield. Ochi enters with a 3-1, so now he's got something to do, and that we could anticipate he didn't want to put a fifth blot in play by slotting the 5. But okay, so here Malcolm can make the 4 point, and then he'll decide what to do with the last. Did I turn this? Make sure I'm checking my phone here. Make sure I turn the ringer off. Okay. So one more to go. Probably, I don't know what he's going to do. I don't think he wants to tidy any of that up by. He wants to keep the diversity of a number of builders. He's got the advantage of a 3-point board versus Mochi's 1 point board. So he wants to try to take advantage of that. And Mochi, recognizing well behind as he is and outboarded as he is, he's going to maintain the 2 anchors for this moment. And, of course, that worked out well because had he departed, he would have gotten Malcolm would have made that 5 point. So those 2 4s. Now what's he going to? He's going to play to the 6, then find a home for the 4th one, either the 9 or stepping up to the 20. But he's going to do it that way, the 9, and he plays to the 6 or the 20. But, high price to pay for Mochi to hit either of those spots on the other side. He'd have to give up an anchor, but he rolls a nice set of aces here. Shifts and puts 2 up. Always something nice to be said for 2 up. There's Marin Rose. Hello, Marin. Has joined our broadcast. Welcome. It's a nice match here. And then to remind y'all, on stream 2, which is on Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, will be David Wells and Steve Sachs. And on stream 3, which is on the Sunny Florida Backgammon YouTube channel, Jonas Seawald and your countryman, Marin, Kat Bakur is playing on the stream 3. Okay, so here, this match is still kind of a bit of a hitting exchange and hasn't really assumed a defined flavor just yet. Set of 2s will work. Now, yes, he's going to slot on the 5. Yep. So Mochi wants to take advantage of the 75% probability of not dancing, and he did. So he hits and makes the bar, so quite a constructive roll. Five, 4. Didn't have many. Doesn't really want to bury. Okay, he's going to hit. Now you wouldn't see Malcolm's playing, a relatively aggressive game, and that's not to his detriment. I think the position dictates that. But he's certainly, an experienced capable championship player, and he's not going to be intimidated by playing with some blots and playing with some aggression. Now Mochi gives him something to think about here. Let's see, over on stream 2, David Wells and Steve Sachs are about to begin, and Jonah and Kat have already begun on stream 3. So here Malcolm is pondering this. It's kind of interesting. He's got the 3 blots over there, but he's got a 3-point board. Mochi's in the air. Were he to be hit, or even if not hit, he the 3 could make the 20-point. If he gets hit, he's got returns, which could make the 20. I would have thought perhaps he might take that, but he decides that's not worth the risk. So he lets that one go, and Mochi gets on the scoreboard first here. Now, as y'all know, we like to run an interactive commentary program here. So I have a laptop here in front of me, and I can see the chat line and monitor that. So if you have comments, suggestions, critiques, questions, whatever you may wish, type it into the chat line, and I'll try to respond when I can and as appropriate. Yeah, Vinny, that's exactly true. You can, begin to gauge a style of play, a comfort level, or whatever from some of your opponent's early actions. They do, and you're right. You're talking about the checkers. It's funny, Marin, that you say that, because this morning, actually, Mochi has on the yellow shirt and he's playing the yellow checkers. Last night, it was funny that we had another match there, and Joe Urso was wearing a yellow shirt, but he was playing the blue checkers rather than the orange, and we told him they should have been a little better coordination. But here we do have Mochi playing the yellow checkers with the yellow shirt, so that works out well. Mario Stikovic. Yeah, Jason Briggs is here. I saw him this morning. Maybe at some point he can join me and tell us a little bit about this new Chrysloid board. He lives here in the South Florida area. Okay, so 6-3, so Mochi will make the 5, slide the bar. Got them all off and running over there. Huh? Okay, all 3 matches are, all 3 streamed matches are in progress. Will you be able to occasionally switch 2 and 3 so we can just check the score on 3, or doesn't? You true. Okay. Okay, so Mochi's developed a 4 prime. And he's just got to best consider how to improve upon that. Okay. 4-1 makes the bar. Arda 4. Let's see what Malcolm chooses. That's a little better continuous prime. The other one would have unstacked the 6 point, certainly. So, okay. But had those consecutive 4-1s, so it didn't matter which one he played first. He ended up at the same juncture. Okay, so it's now who blinks first? They both need a 6 to maintain their. Hey, Hussein, you're always changing names there. Backgammon Odyssey now, you know. But thank you for identifying yourself, and thank you for transcribing. Tara says hello. Okay, so Malcolm has to break his prime. Now, Mochi can't get too excited about he can lead with a 4, but he's not going to. Leaves himself too vulnerable to an attack, so he's probably just going to have to do this. I mean, he could play the ace and deuce, save a 6, which might sustain him for another roll, but he goes ahead and plays the 7-2. 5-4, so Malcolm will play 2 off the 6. Yeah, and y'all will notice, just real quickly, a comment. I have stream 1 that we're commentating on and stream 2 on another TV next to it, and they're playing on a legacy board, some of the wood table boards that are one of the main sponsors, and that's a beautiful board with great contrast in the playing surface and the checkers as well as we do find here. Okay, Malcolm needs to get a 6 now and doesn't. Although by not having to lead, Mochi's got a tricky play in his future here, depending on the roll. Ooh, not good. So Hussein sends his warmest regards to Tara as well. Haven't seen Hussein in some time. Hope to see him again soon. Okay, Mochi trying to decide how he best wants to play that second set of 5s here. This way, not the prettiest thing to ever happen, but he does keep his checkers a bit better distributed rather than having 5 on the deuce point. Okay, now it's time. Malcolm's got to go. And this game is fixing to enliven itself here. Something's going to happen. 4-5. Look at that. Wow. Nice shake by the Mochi man. Malcolm. And again, just for everyone's benefit, at this tournament, the director and organizers have opted for the, among the few rule options within the USBGF rules, they've opted dial checker is not valid, and it's not a legal moves tournament. So keep that in mind in watching this. If the die lands on the checker, even flat, it has to be re-rolled, or both have to be re-rolled. And, it's responsible moves. If someone makes an illegal move, the opponent doesn't necessarily have to call it out if it's perhaps to his benefit. So, anyway. This is interesting. Malcolm's actually, playing with a fair amount of pace himself. So this is of the banana split, like two heavyweights standing in the middle of the ring, kind of slugging it out here. So looky here, who's up early and joining me a little bit.
I'm never up early.
Close to it. They can hear us.
Yeah.
Hannah DeRosier is joined me this morning. The DeRosiers are here in Miami from home base in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Okay, Malcolm needs to. He'd taken that cube. I'd glanced away, but certainly was a lot of play left in this game. Nice 6-4. Now he's running out of time to keep those two anchors over there. But what are his options? Gonna see what mate.
No, we went to a French breakfast place.
Oh, you saw Vinny's comment. Wanted to know if Hannah had bacon wrapped donuts for breakfast. They all love you. Like to give you a hard time, don't they?
I had a croissant sandwich.
Croissant sandwich?
They had they had 8 different types of croissants.
Oh, okay.
Pretty cool.
4 or 5. So Mochi's not too excited about stepping into Malcolm's 2 anchors. Plus, Mochi is looking forward to Malcolm having to come toward him. So as you know, this is will be the first full day of streaming. So, but here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it's going to be pretty much continuous back-to-back streams, and we have 3 live streams. So we'll be covering a lot of matches, and as is typically the case with Arda-directed tournaments, all of the rounds of matches start at appointed times. So we'll be able to make some nice match selections. Tobias Hawkinson, I guess the way you might say it, from Malmo, Sweden. I know that's the home of Thomas Tinlin as well, a good friend of ours. And of course, friends to many commentating only on Stream 1, Vinny. One place we do typically, well, we've done it a couple, multiple commentators, is Stockholm and Monte Carlo. And Dubai, we had 2 commentary as well. Oh, we didn't in Stockholm. It was Dubai and Monte Carlo. Okay, very good.
Yes, we usually only commentate only on Stream 1, unless there's multiple streamings. Like in Monte Carlo, there's Mr. Phil, who also commentates.
Right. I was going to tease you about calling him Mr. Phil, but then I remembered that you are 12 years old, so you should show the respect to the elders, huh? Okay, so Malcolm not looking very attractive here. Mochi can make the 5-point. He's got a couple more checkers to collect over there. So this could be expensive. He gets one of them. 2, 3, and to the 4. That way he's not vulnerable to a big set. Okay.
Double sixes don't play, 5s
Yeah, they all play. If he plays the other one, he would blot with a double 5.
This say safe with threes.
Or no, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. I miscounted that.
Oh wait, no.
So he can. So either is safe. It's just a matter of which
6-5 isn't
which
good.
one. Like Hussein points out, he's vulnerable to the 6-5 either way. 4-1. So again, does he clears the 5, I think, and it keeps him from having a
Hot on the back.
odd checkers on the 5-point. So pre-clear the 5 with 3 in the air. So that's what should be for all of us, and not always is a straightforward play. It's morning in Miami. It's 10:30 a.m. in Miami, but everyone always likes to tease Hannah. Seems breakfast is not limited to any particular hour of the day. Yes, 11. What is that?
11:30.
11:30. That's going Central Time on my computer. Yeah. Okay. So, I think, now again, as we've talked, Mochi is, if anything else, is thorough, right? So he's not only, and that's part of being the best player in the world. He overlooks nothing. He is very thorough and studious, but, in saying so, he's also down to 18 minutes already in the second game here. So this is where he gets, from the perspective of many of us, where he gets into time management problems at points. And, from his perspective, that's the way he likes to play. So that's what it's all about. Uh-oh. The best laid plans, and he blots on the first roll of barrel. So again, has to choose between the 5-1 and taking the checker off. Probably this early in the bear off, it doesn't matter to have the extra checker off if he would have gotten hit. 4-3, so that gets rid of the blot for a roll. Malcolm's got 3 in the air, so he's going to be around for a while. Ideally, he'd like to see a blot out of Mochi here soon. Has the potential next roll as long as he doesn't enter with both checkers here. Enters with neither checker here. Oh, nice shake by Mochi, though.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so now the question is, and he should, what's he got, 8 checkers? Yeah, he beats it. So either way, he didn't need to set even to beat it. Yeah. So going to be a gammon for Mochi. I think that works. He's got, well, he could roll a couple of sets of 6. Well, that killed it right there. But, okay, so 5-0. Mochi. Yeah, I was going to try to look real quickly over here and see. I know. I was looking at the bracket. See what time the next round of matches are after this, just to alert people. They're up there by the stage, and they're playing pictures on Facebook. Okay, so we're playing at 11, and then there'll be another round of matches at 2 p.m. Okay.
Mom's going to get her spa.
Oh, Mom's hitting the spa, huh?
Miss Tara, you should go. You should go to the spa this week.
Be quiet. Is there one?
There's one downstairs.
There's one here? Okay.
This one downstairs.
Okay, so glancing over at stream 2 here, it's 3-2 David Wells in an 11-point super jackpot match. And 6-1 Kat LaCour in an 11-point super jackpot match.
Oh, that one's being streamed?
Huh?
I thought you said it would be streamed in the afternoon.
No, there's 3 on.
Oh. Is anyone watching it?
I don't know. $12 on that one, I think. Probably got some Brits watching Cat and some of the Jonah's friends, but yeah, apparently Tara's apologizing for accidentally misspelling Kat McCour's first name with a K. She's now corrected it. Okay, look here. Malcolm gets in a cash, gets on the scoreboard, breaks the snide. So okay. $6-2. Sure, Vinny, it's hard enough to get a big lead. You don't want to give it away in one game sometimes. So
Are they using 2 different dice cups?
Discretion is the better part of valor on occasion. It's interesting, and of course, Mochi has played Malcolm before and lost to Malcolm before. He knows he's a pretty competent player, so I doubt that Mochi does a lot of adjustment in any way. I'm sure he respects Malcolm's abilities, and sometimes I guess were he playing a terribly inexperienced player, he might make some skill level adjustments, but I think he typically does not, and certainly would not in this circumstance. I don't think. Okay, he's going for the gusto while he's got it here. This Mochi's going to take this, but he's it's pretty early on. But Malcolm has quite a number of threats there. And talking of threats, there's 2 in the air with the 2.2. Now it's just a matter of finding the.
Come out.
The fourth one. No, I think you make the 8-point. You got to bring that around, and that blocks the double 4 joker too. Yeah, I'm with you, Tobias.
Yeah.
That sun behind the palms being almost the same size and color as one of the checker colors. It kind of plays with your mind occasionally. Yeah. Okay, so Mochi gets them both in, but he has no board. Malcolm's going to continue the attack if he can, and he does with making the 5-point. Already has the cube in play, so this is big. Now he's going to hit there, so if he does get hit, then he's going to hope to make the second anchor. Does get hit, every likelihood. Now Mochi hoping to make the 22. That was not what he was hoping for. One of 25% of the dances. Now he can. This is interesting. I guess he'll go ahead and make the 4, which unstacks the 6. He could. I don't think it. You don't want to. He's going to do it this way. Put the second one in the air. Certainly, I don't think the shift would have been correct. This is doubtlessly correct. And the dance confirms that it was correct. A 1-game rollout. Okay, 6-5. He can cover that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
This, we might be back to an even match here, just as we had talked. Mochi passed that earlier game. Didn't want to give up a number of points under threat. Here's another set of sixes. 1, 2. Got to make that and find the other three. But he took what was appeared to be certainly an even less threatening cube this time than the other would have been, and it all went south in a hurry. And he's staring at probably losing 4 here. He needs a 3 to make that anchor. Doesn't get it, so he's needs to move some freight and start some construction here. So let's see how he chooses to perhaps make both of those. There's Bill Shea coming into the view. The guy, well, that's over on, you can see it. Yeah, walking there behind the tables is Bill Shea, who's the legacy boards guy. Makes these wood table boards and board tables that you'll see a lot of this week.
Isn't there one on stream 2 and on stream 3? There's one.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, he's gonna. Well, again, Mochi has no defense whatsoever, so Malcolm can slot with a little more freedom. Doesn't have to worry about being hit.
He's been getting out all doubles.
Now he can just bring them all in and clear it all. So now he'll just be bearing off and is in a fairly good distributional position to do so without having to crack a point for several rolls here. And Mochi is accommodating him somewhat with the double 4 to reach toward a crunch position of his own. But they both have a couple of rolls, sustainable rolls ahead of them in all likelihood. 4-3 is going to be one off in the 6-3. Go ahead and take one off. You're playing for the G all the way, and it doesn't cost you anything to do it. I think Marin, they plan to put the main event, and even I guess they were talking, none of the side events will be online, but they intend to put when they catch up, because they have to manually do it. They want to put the jackpot matches online, and certainly the ABT Championship, Intermediate, and Advanced divisions will be online, but I don't think they're up there to date. You can look on the Miami Open Backgammon Facebook page. They, Marin, no, not Marin, you're Marin. Remy, is posting a number of various things, including some pictures of the brackets last night. Okay. So this gets a little tricky sometimes. There's much more into these bear-offs with the small numbers, and when you clear some of those back points, then many people appreciate, many people know it, and many people learn it with time after they get burned by a mistake or two. 6-2, that clears. So he's good for another couple of. Mochi's got, 9, 11, 12 crossovers to save the G. Okay, so gets the second one moving. So there he doesn't have the chance of having 3 stalled behind that, or to roll a double 4 or something of that nature. Like I said, had he left that third checker back there, that would not have played very well. So, yeah, the main event. Oh, yeah, and maybe you're talking about the jackpots as well. But certainly then the main events, which will be on the USBGF brackets, that starts tomorrow. But I guess they'll have somebody manually. They didn't do the draws with the USBGF system, so the brackets aren't automatically generated. So somebody will have to manually input those. Okay, 6-4. Mochi doesn't want to burn any pips here, so he's got to go, and he, forms his closed home board, so precludes any nasty risks that Malcolm might have otherwise considered. Okay, Mochi. Okay, now here he risks the BG by staying, but there's also some potential blotting numbers, any deuce by. So
Yeah,
Mochi's got to
don't
weigh the two. I mean, he could come out and make sure he saves the gammon or the backgammon, or he could stay back, hope
stay.
Malcolm rolls a two, he gets a shot and can maybe save a gammon, but he also risks getting backgammon in the process. I think with the
only number with a 1 that doesn't leave a shot is 3-1.
right, and any other than double two, any two leaves a shot.
Yeah, not any 3.
So it's yeah, I think this is correct with four checkers. You got to save the BG, and
Oh, good thing I did.
that's the reason you do it.
Yeah, I would not have. I would have stayed.
Good play, Mochi. Demonstrates the logic behind that play very vividly.
I smelled something.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
So 5-5, 8 away. So the good, exciting match that we might have anticipated. Malcolm took his headphones off for a second, and Mochi was doing a little dancing to the music. That's cute. And I can see 3-3 Saxon Wells on stream 2. Oh, 10-3 Cat over Jonah on stream 3.
That's jackpot too.
Yeah, these are both the super jackpots. This is mega jackpot.
Oh yeah, didn't Malcolm win the BMAB?
Malcolm, he was in the final. I'm not sure if he won it. He certainly won the side pool in it. He cashed. Let's
Yeah.
put it that way.
Yeah, 'cause
He had a
4
wad of
behind.
money in his hand last night, waving it at me. Oh, okay. Okay.
We're here.
Or you've not had enough.
Y'all are gonna buy one just for this hotel?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ah,
that's
there's
very
Mrs.
sure.
Bubbles has joined us from Switzerland. Said she just enjoyed. She watched the Joe Urso Camone match from last night. And yes, that was a entertaining match. A great comeback by Camone after being down 10-3.
Let's see here. We have 4 to go.
Okay, so this is pretty good. It's interesting. Many people, if you fall behind, no dice on check. It's a reroll. Okay. There's Bill Shea.
Dice on checkers a reroll. What? Doesn't count. It's a reroll.
You may sit here. Stream. I'm commentating on this match right now, but we'll get you in when we have one of your boards on stream 1. Talk some more. Yeah. Well,
He
they
can
really
commentate if he wants to. He can
display
take my
well,
spot.
don't they?
Well, you pointed it out back.
He can take my spot. Because I'm going to probably go watch Dad. I think he's playing right now.
Okay. Anytime, kiddo. Be good. Down. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Hannah. We'll see you a bit later. Ooh, ooh. Now, your other two boards with the irregular edges and everything will really be. Well, there's one of them there. Yeah. Okay, so where are we at here? Apologize for momentary distraction, but what do we got? Mr. Mochi thinking about the cube here. Eschews that possibility, rolls on, and it's a good thing because that roll he's blotting somewhere regardless. He's going to play it with two blots hitting on the ace point. Yeah, Marion, you'll. We have 3 of the legacy boards that we'll be streaming on. On stream 1, we'll be moving another. When we're not streaming a mega jackpot match, when we're streaming anything else, we'll have another legacy board on stream 1, and it is striking. You will love it. Just striking. So anyway, Mochi still contemplating what he might do here. He entered. One of the real good British player lady who is also a very good commentator. She was just commenting on, and she's watching 3 because Cat McClure's playing on it and she was commenting on how beautiful that board is. So. Okay, now Mochi is sliding into his usual mode of burning a lot of time here. And of course, he jumped out to that early 5-0 lead, but Malcolm has managed to get it back to 5-all. And so this is a very critical juncture in not only this game, but perhaps in this match. So we should see. A little lower. Okay. Now I'm in the commentary room is only behind a partial air wall from the streaming room, so I'm trying to use my best golf voice here. And we're using some new super duper mic here for me that, as you can see, it's wireless, no wire, but fairly expensive high-end mic, and hopefully it's working very well and has some good sound and allows me to talk in my best Jim Nantz golf voice and not distract the players in the other room. Mochi spending a considerable amount of time pondering this 6-5. If he does make this play, and of course he's got one of his checkers sitting on Malcolm's checker on the ace point there. He doesn't want to play with 2 blots. Malcolm's got a lot of potential to build a very good board very quickly over on the other side. So Mochi didn't want to put him in an air and 2 checkers in play. That's in play. With Malcolm having this type of potential, which he just realized in making a nice board. Threes for Mochi. So he can't cover the 2. He's going to make the 3 for sure. But it's going to be awkward. He'd like to play 3 threes or 5 threes, 4 threes. Going to cause him a little trouble. So he's going to have to burn a bit more time looking at all of these permutations as well. So, but that's the type of game Mochi plays. He'll squeeze every ounce of equity out of these types of positions, but then he finds himself quite low in time at the end of the match oftentimes, and he's sliding into that trend in this particular game. And like I said, this is an awkward, very awkward. He could do that, dupe the ones. I suspect this is going to end up being its play, but obviously I'll defer to Mochi's judgment here. But I think we recognize that this double three was an extremely awkward roll just as soon as it came out of the cup. So let's see what he opts to do here. He's moved 2 to the 3-point. Okay, that's back to the original. Now I think he certainly is going to have to. I think I make the 3, and the assets there. You've made another point. You've unstacked the 6, and you have to live with 2 blots. This way, well, here's 2 blots putting him in the air. Well, I mean, there's something to be said here too. The other way, he duped the aces, so he's got 11, probably 13, 15 shots. This way, he would give up 20 shots if he hit on the ace and had a blot on the deuce. So probably less shots the other way, duping the aces. But let's see what he opts to do here. Yeah, I think this is the play in my estimation, and he keeps going back to it. Mochi, oftentimes, if you watch him play a lot, you'll see he looks at every position. So a lot of times he'll look at some positions and you'll think, hey, and he'll go back to his original thought often. Mr. Petko Kostadinov is in the room. Hey, Petko. Petko wants to make the bar. Are you coming up over here, Petko? Tara, inquiring minds want to know, is Petko going to make an appearance? Maybe play in the main event starting tomorrow? 6-1. No, Petko's not going to be here. He just got back from a Cyprus trip, I guess, so he's been away a lot. Sonia's probably pulling on that choke leash a little bit to keep him around the house. Okay. Okay, so Mochi keeps, he can handle that, but that picket fence here doesn't give him much flexibility in play. Yeah. Does Malcolm hit that? He does. He's shown no hesitation in being willing to be aggressive with that block play on occasion. Now this is kind of interesting. Malcolm rolls a ugly double 3. Now you make the 3-point. What do you do? Make the 3-point and play 7-4, perhaps? 3-point and 7-4. Right there's Mr. Hollander. Hey, Vitor. Fine. Fine.
Playing your poker game.
If you want to say anything, you're welcome to. We have to keep our voices down pretty low.
Thank you very much.
How do I actually pronounce that? Vitor?
Yes, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here with you guys.
Mr. Y'all may have some familiarity with Hollanda boards.
Actually, yes.
Vitor Hollanda. And this is the man that makes them sitting next to me. Just strolled in here to view a bit. Okay, so again, now this is pretty dangerous position trying to bring this home for Mochi with Malcolm having a 5-point board up there. Mochi counting this, he's well ahead. He's so what's he got? 60, 80, 91, 95, 40, 80, 93. He's about 10 or 11 ahead. So I suspect Mochi's contemplating whether he doubles this, decides to. He's got the racing advantage. Malcolm has the 5 anchor to provide some complications to Mochi bringing those checkers home, and Malcolm has some timing. I suspect he's going to take this, but we shall see. Mochi spent a lot of time deciding to send it. You know, and Mochi, beyond probably most others, and I glance over at the other side. David Wells and Steve Sachs are playing on stream too, but you know, Mochi's going to finish this match, and he'll have an hour or two before his next match starts, and he'll go back and review this entire match and study where he was uncertain. Some of his decisions he made, put it into XG, analyze them. He gets that immediate feedback on his play. He lets it go. I was a little surprised with that, but there again, you know, there's certainly some probably not a whole lot of gammon potential because he has that anchor on the 5. But, you know, there's the chance of losing an extra point by playing for 2 rather than playing for 1. So, kind of interesting. Is one of the first tournaments that I've been at. We go to tons of them. But here we have a number of the actual board manufacturers here on site. There's you, Vitor Hollanda,
And
Bill Shea with Legacy Boards, Jason Briggs with Chris Lloyd. So a number, you know, you often see a lot of boards, and some of them sponsored boards but you rarely have the occasion to actually meet and talk to those guys that make them, you know, and that's you know, for those who perhaps are contemplating getting a board or ordering a board or something, that's a great opportunity for them to discuss the options.
I was talking with Bill
Uh-huh.
almost all evening yesterday. Bill is a very nice guy, and we were
Oh, yeah.
the knowledges.
So, okay, so Konstantinos. There's Konstantinos taking some pictures here. He's the tournament photographer, videographer. You'll see him around a lot. He's going to be walking behind us right here. There he is, Konstantinos. Okay, Mochi. Oh, I bet Mochi might hear you. Mochi, you hear something? Huh? No, doesn't count.
What? Yes.
You know, in the States, many tournaments, the dialings and the checkerage.
Yeah.
But the rule here is it's not.
Oh, it's not
That's
me.
not.
So he wanted to clarify
Okay.
what the rule was.
Yeah, I think I never saw the. Never played with counts.
This the gentleman to my in the hat, Tobias. It's Vitor. Is it Hollander or Hollanda?
Hollanda.
Hollanda. Hollanda.
Hollanda. Hollanda. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Holland.
with
Hollanda.
A in the end.
Vitor. Vitor Hollanda.
Yeah.
And he makes the Hollanda.
Boards. Yeah.
Yes. So he's got a number of those. He has a number of those boards here.
2002.
How many?
2002 or 3. I started.
Oh, you start. Okay.
A long time.
So they.
Well,
Not-
I started sell boards in 2000.
Not these boards. He has some of his boards here, and we hope to have some examples of his work on some of the streams during the week. But no, he's the Chrysloid board that we're watching here on stream 1 is Jason Briggs's company now, or certainly co-owner of, and then the legacy boards, the wooden boards that are on stream 2 and 3 right now is Bill Shea legacy boards, and you'll see a number of his boards on the streams. He's a tournament sponsor, and just some strikingly beautiful work. They're different than
Amazing work.
yeah, just they're
Live edge.
live edges and just beautiful. The one on stream 3 right now is particularly striking, and we have another table board that'll be on stream 1 here later in the day that you're really going to enjoy. It's a strikingly beautiful board. Okay, so 5-6 Mochi. So Mochi's got the one checker trap behind a 4 prime here. Oh, that's a nice shake. Comes out and hits. Okay, so now, well, Mochi gets the hit in reply. 3-6. Looky here. He's probably just going to try to. Well, he can safety the checker over there, or he can try to make a run for it again. He's going to make a run for it. Okay, gets them both hit. One of the dangers of that play. Yeah, Ian, we were laughing about that. Much better. Ian notes the color coordination with the shirts and the checkers today. Mochi's wearing a yellow shirt and playing the yellow checkers. Last night, Joe Urso was playing on this board. He had on a yellow shirt, but he was playing the blue checkers. So Ian says much better color coordination today. Okay.
Yeah, of course, was the.
Yeah, so Mochi, now if Malcolm let that last cube go, he's going to let this one go for sure.
Yeah.
Ryan Rebello has joined us. Hey, Ryan. Good to see you. Okay, so the Mochi man's up 7-5. Glancing at the other tables, Steve Sachs is up 5-4 to 11 in a super jackpot match with David Wells on stream 2. And on stream 3, that one is concluded, actually. Kat Bakur beat Jonah 11 to 3 in a super jackpot match. This is Ian Terry was asking. This is Vitor Hollanda, who makes Hollanda boards. So we have a number of and you'll see some of his boards hopefully later in the week on some of the streams. But we have he's here, has a number of his boards here. This is the
like 10 boards.
yeah 10 boards. Bill Shea, his Legacy Boards, is here, and he probably brought 25 or 30 boards. Jason Briggs is here, and this, of course, that we're playing on right now, due to the sponsorship for the Mega Jackpot, is a new Chrysloid board. So I hadn't been on Galaxy in a few days. So Marin's talking that Ryan is up to number one. I was going to tease Gaz. Gaz was number one for quite a while, but his number never moved. So I assume it looked like he took a holiday while he was in the number one spot. Okay, so here we go again. Don't dance. He didn't dance, but he's still going to be under attack. He's going to play to the 3. Now, Mochi, and again, as we were talking earlier, Mochi's got a couple of 2 passes in a row, and he's gonna get some reads out of the match and how Malcolm's playing and so forth. And Malcolm has let the last couple of cubes go. The last one was probably a definite drop. The one before that was questionable. And Mochi probably plows a little bit of that knowledge into his analysis here. There's Eric Peterson is in the room. Carl James has joined us. Everybody's waking up and lunch breaks and what have you, and joining us. There's Tobias, a guy from Malmo, Sweden, complimenting. Well, these aren't his boards. He's got some boards here, so I don't know if you're commenting on these boards or you have seen his boards elsewhere. But he does have some very striking boards that you'll see. So Mochi does. He Googled you. He checked you out.
Yeah, he got it.
So Malcolm, he doesn't let this one go, which this was probably somewhere mid-range between the prior 2 cubes, which he let both of them go, and perhaps Malcolm Mochi might have been thinking he was going to get another drop out of this.
Take a look at the 5-2.
Eric's back in Dubai right now. Indeed. Say hello to Patrick when you see him for me. Okay, so in the absence of any other reasonable plays, Mochi clears the 8-point. Look here, set of 5s, which he's going to come out with. He can't run all the way with it, but he can. Oh, it does. I missaw it there for a second. So very nice roll.
Nice defense for the 4.
Just in time.
Maybe.
Mochi rolls the 2-1 to make the 4-point. So perfectly timed double 5. Now Malcolm, he's shaking it. He's probably got a count in his head. Mochi's probably a wee bit ahead without me counting to confirm that. But another 2-1, 2 2-1s in a row. So Malcolm might want to count this now. Mochi's given up a lot of pips to him in the last 2 rolls here. Rated to forget what Malcolm's latest roll was, but it was double 5s and something average, while Mochi was rolling consecutive 2-1s. So he lost a lot of pips in that exchange.
Yeah, but in this situation, I don't know if this 2-1 is too bad.
It allowed him to maintain. It allowed him to maintain those 2 quasi anchors on the 13 and 18 points.
Of course, if I could choose, I would choose for double 4 and double 5.
Okay, so it's 8 pips, Marin says.
8.
Malcolm's down 7-5, holding a 2 cube. This is where it gets interesting, and Mochi's not going to be real excited about getting a recube potentially at some point. I don't know that this is exactly the case, but Malcolm's going to, he has the leverage of that ownership of that cube, and with it being a recube and going to a 4, it's going to, whenever he chooses to send it, if he does have that opportunity, it's going to make a fairly difficult decision for Mochi. Okay, looks as though he's decided to roll on for the moment. 3-1 is not a particularly attractive roll. Now, this will be interesting. Does he play 6-3, 6-5, or might he have thought about clearing the 9 point, which would have gotten him a crossover and give him a wee bit more flexibility, like with he could have played off the 9. Yeah. Okay, so see that awkwardness is starting to catch up with him a little bit. Had he cleared the 9, he could have played that much better here. 5-1. Mochi make the 2, step up, so he's got 2 checkers bearing on the ace. Malcolm needs a little help with the dice here. That's not his worst by far, but not his best either. Now this will be interesting. I thought Mochi might do this. He saves the crossover and forms a 6 prime and can bring that on in potentially. So, and it forces Malcolm to play toward him.
He thinks about it.
Mochi, no, he can't double this. Mochi
We'll get it.
may as well put a bow on it when you send it. So, okay, now you boys and girls watching us out there, be sure and hit that like button. We've got 85 viewers and only 22 likes, so that's not the best. I think we should be to 40 or 50 momentarily now that I've reminded you. Alex Ishagian from Los Angeles. Hello, sir. Now, have you met Alex Ishagian?
No.
He does a lot of interviews and so forth, YouTube content. He likes to introduce a lot of personalities and so forth. So, Alex Ishagian. You know Alex?
Yeah.
Okay.
We did an interview.
Did you do an interview?
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll
Sorry,
recognize
Alex.
you then. Yeah. So,
He's
Jeff
a
Proctor.
very nice guy.
Yeah, Jeff Proctor's in the house. Now, I really don't know what Malcolm's thinking about here. I can't imagine that you would want to send this cube. He said he didn't recognize you with your hat.
There you go.
There he goes. Okay, so, well, this is interesting to me. He decides to send it. Marin says it's 91.82, so it's right on the cusp. And Malcolm's got some market losers, but he's got some danger as well.
Very dangerous.
Mochi can sustain a roll or two, and Malcolm, I thought it was an easy take, so he doesn't have to like it. He just has to take it. I said he doesn't have to like it. He just has to take it. You know?
You're right.
Marin agrees. She's taking. I imagine Ryan and and there's Bob Zavril, another board maker in the house. We got a bunch of board makers here in person, and Bob Zavril watching the stream here. So, okay, so it's getting down to crunch time here. That's a nice roll.
Mm-hmm.
Now, but he doesn't have the lead he would like to have, the pip count lead. So You know, it's erased, will allow him to erase some of the danger, but it doesn't really solve the total problem.
No, it's not completely safe.
Look at here, Roy Pascar. We're doing number one. Taro come in there in a minute and move the camera. We're doing this one over here.
I was hoping you were going to be streaming this one because I'm scoping out my next opponent.
Oh, are you playing?
Yeah, the winner of Wells and Sachs.
Okay, I'll rotate the camera here just a second. Taro's in the other room.
Oh, so we got this is the mega. We got Mochi and Malcolm Hudson. I thought they played last night. They did not, I guess. Hey, folks. Good morning. What's going on here? So has he played?
Has he noticed the 4 cube too?
Yes, I did notice that.
This man needs no introduction. Roy Pascar.
So he has 2 twos to play. Oh, he had played them all. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they can hear us, so you really have to talk pretty low.
Okay. Oh, what a block of the double 4s.
Yeah.
That's a monster. Guess he's playing.
Okay, so here's the key roll for Malcolm
3 of them
coming up
forced.
here.
Oh, I guess only 2 of them are forced. Gotcha.
Okay, so obviously he's not.
I think
He's going to play it inside.
You just clean up the 6 point completely.
Yeah.
Don't leave a blot.
So it's kind of standoff. Who blinks first here?
Well, Mochi should be running. Yep. And does he leave him a 4 or a 1?
I'll leave him a 1.
Yeah, it's fewer shots and.
No.
The thing is, he rolls a 6 or a 5 with a 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah,
that's
then
10,
he gets to return.
Shots.
Yeah.
But is he winning the race by enough to? No, it's really close otherwise. So he gets 10 shots with the 6, 1, 5, 1, 6 or 5 with a 1, 2, or 3.
And he's only giving up 4 more shots.
11 versus 11. Yeah, 3, 1, double 2.
Yeah.
And he gets return shots if he rolls it. So I would think this has got to be right.
And Mochi, is looking at all
There's
of
the
those
6-3
considerations.
Yep. Oh, for
There's
sure.
the 6-3.
Mochi knows exactly what he's doing there. Now now Mochi is looking for that ace. All aces are acceptable. Ace 4 is best.
Okay, so he's got to
So
go.
we're just racing.
Now it's very close.
I think Malcolm's probably a small favorite on roll here. He's going to get a
Yeah,
checker
but he's
off.
got those 5 on the 5 point. Mochi's kind of inside. That's a nice shake.
Yeah, but nice to take 1 off, 2 off, but he's still going to have. It creates that what's called a gap that he's never going to fill because all his 1s and 2s that fill it take off.
Yeah, and that's a good point Alex had made about that prior position for Mochi. It was a good position in that, the aces are good, but big numbers are good too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, in this situation,
Oh, that's a monster roll.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They both have 4 off, it looks. No, 3.
Well, what's he got? He's
4,
got
9.
9 checkers, and Mochi has 5, 7, 11 checkers. But he's got the void on the 3 up there.
Yeah, but he can miss once. He just can't miss twice.
Once he can't miss twice.
Malcolm's. There's that 4, and it doesn't even fill
And
the
doesn't
ace.
clean up the.
Yeah.
So he might end up. Wow. So Mochi's definitely. Mochi is the favorite now, but we won't see that.
Mochi's
cube.
not going to send this.
No, we're not seeing the cube movement
because because of the score.
Because it puts him out. Well, actually,
Oh,
any score. Well,
true.
any score where you're even or leading, you're not going to be resending here. That's a good
So
roll.
it's 7 checkers, 6 checkers. Roll on. Okay, now this is the key roll right here.
Yeah.
And he gets
Okay.
2 off. Wow.
Gets
Mochi's
2.
going to need a double unless Malcolm rolls 2 aces.
Yeah. We can hear that some pretty hard shaking going on there. I mean, we're close enough. You could hear Mochi just dice.
Ooh,
There's
there's a
one
little
ace.
more equity. And so now it's
It's more.
5 winners plus 10 winners. So it's
Okay, so
Now he just
that
has,
doesn't work.
Mochi's. Malcolm's got 26 winners, and that
And gets
gets
it.
2 of them.
Oh wow! So nice game there. That was fun.
Very nice.
That was fun. Now glancing around, let's see who's that. Wells is up 8-5, and you said you play the winner of this.
Yeah.
Huh?
Wells was up 6-5 and just won 2 points just a mere second ago.
And that one, well, Stream 3 finished. Cat Bakur beat Jonah 11-3.
Who was that?
Cat Bakur.
Okay, yeah, Big Cat. I actually met him for the first time last night, face to face. We've talked in the past. I've always been a big fan of his from the online COVID days of
Tara.
backgammon.
Tara, will you take care of that?
Yeah, he's so they're taking a little break here.
Okay, yeah. So here we are. Do you know? Have you met this gentleman?
I have not. I don't know.
Vitor Holland.
Nice to
Hollanda.
Hollander, you make the board. The
Yeah.
board make.
Yeah.
Welcome. Nice to meet you, sir.
Thank you.
Where do you live?
Miramar, South Florida.
Oh, so you're here in Florida. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, your boards are well known.
He's
very
got a
much.
number of his boards here as well.
Yeah.
And we're gonna.
Are there any boards here? I didn't see any.
You haven't seen any boards. And it's unusual. I was talking earlier. You know, we've got. Oftentimes, you'll see a lot of different boards at various tournaments and so forth. But you know, both with players, sometimes on display. But you rarely have board makers there. Here
Yeah.
we've got Vitor, we've got Bill Shea with Legacy boards.
Oh, absolutely.
Jason Briggs is here.
Yeah. And
You know, so you've got a lot of board makers, which is a great resource for people to talk to and meet and talk about. Hey, you know, could I do this or that, or could you do this for me, or whatever? You know.
do you know who owns all the board tables that we saw upstairs? Is that a private company?
Avi bought them.
Avi bought all that stuff.
All of them.
Yeah.
That whole huge stack of
100
inventory
of
upstairs.
them.
Yeah. You're gonna keep it.
No, not the boards we're playing on, but the fancy.
Oh,
like,
that's Bill Shea,
yeah.
Legacy
that's
boards.
that's Legacy. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Not all of them.
Yeah.
But in the right side,
Yeah.
we have a cart full of boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
A
that. I
baggage
saw that,
cart
yeah.
full of
So,
boards.
They are
And he's got like 7 or 8 along
I
the
think 10 boards.
along the windows over the desk area.
Okay,
You know, that slope surface. There's
Yeah, yeah.
like 7 or 8 boards there. Those are Vitor's boards.
very nice.
Oh,
Nice to meet
there's,
you.
Gary Olson says, "Hi, Vitor. We play on Heroes."
Yeah, I play a lot on Heroes.
What's your name?
Vitor.
Vitor.
Hollanda,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I don't hide. That is the thing that I don't like.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hide the name.
Well, that's like
and-
on all the. I play on Galaxy and other.
Uh-huh.
I'm Bill Ross.
Yeah.
You know. Hey.
I don't behave bad to hide my name. I always like I am.
Yeah.
There
I don't know
Well,
why
and down
more
Alex,
people don't.
you've interviewed all those guys, and you've also interviewed me and Roy as well. Don't cut us no. Have you been interviewed,
Bye.
Alex?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
How
We're-
can we see it?
Yeah, just go back to that one. You're correct, Marin. That was I shouldn't do that. Look to the side and talk.
Oh.
Okay, she put it up 2 up now, so that's good.
So they're taking a break. This is, well, so we have Wells and House
Okay,
on the
man.
right hand side.
Thank you for sitting in,
Oh,
Vitor
thank you for having me.
Hollanda.
Okay. Nice to meet you, sir. Absolutely. Thank you. Okay, so He's thinking about the run. Let's see what the race is real quick. 70, 87 for red. So 81 for red.
So
81 for red. I'll get a quick.
now y'all actually, these are scheduled times, so you play at 2 p.m.
1. I was told 1 p.m. It says it on the bracket. 1. It says 1300.
Oh, I thought well, the one I saw, I thought the Mega's 1400. I think.
Maybe they're staggered times.
Look at Remy had posted some pictures on their YouTube
I
page.
have the
Bracket. Okay.
I took a picture of the schedule itself. Thursday. Oh, it's
On the
so yeah, pretty race that
okay.
David Wells is leading. That's going to take a checker off. So we got 40, 50.
He's pretty
57.
pretty good advantage.
Yeah. 57, 30, 40, 50. I'll count it after this. It'll be easier. So 57 for red, 30, 40, 56. I think it was one
So,
pip before the roll.
Yeah. Huh? Thank you.
30, 40, 52. So white has 52, red has 46. So red's a small favorite here. Thank you.
I threw my extension cord back over there.
David Wells keeping the race close by rolling
I'm over
small there.
90%.
Oh, that's a big roll. Sachs needed that. Malcolm Mucci are coming back now, it looks like. They're walking around anyways. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're a cube, and this game is over.
Okay.
So now we're going back to Mochi and Malcolm once
You
again.
want to rotate the camera again? Hey, you can't sneak over here and look. You might hear something we say. You know.
Malcolm is leading 4 away, 6 away. I just actually happened to catch him out of the corner of my eye, and he's shaking like a dog. He seems very nervous in this match.
Malcolm standing right over there.
He said he wasn't shaking. That his wiggle dance is what he called it.
Thank you. I guess it's Pi McWoozle, whoever that is.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tara does an amazing job with our streaming and video productions. There's Cat walking around back there. He beat Jonah a while ago. The Cat Man, congratulations.
Actually, you don't like it there right now. How's it going, Big Cat? You are playing the Mega or the Super?
Yeah.
1, 2. Very good. Okay.
Okay, so Malcolm's setting up. Mochi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, double 5. Yeah, I know. You are good.
Okay, and the people that are listening to us are only seeing this.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, Mochi. He utilizes his full break. Well, we'll see him. He'll have to walk behind these guys, so we'll see him.
Oh, that's a good point. So we're gonna switch back to David Wells and
there we go.
Steve Sachs again. The 2 screens.
What do you call that? 2 up?
So 6-3.
She's got all this automated. She can just with the push a button transition between the various screens and everything.
I don't think he's supposed to come out here. I think I assume he has the entire 6-3 to play. I would just play into the 4 point. Just coming out to a triple shot, you're likely to come out to something better soon, or at least step up a little bit, but you can't step up with the 3. So, he thinks otherwise. He's going to take his chances now. I would not have made that play. But I don't know what was right, so I don't think it was terrible. I just didn't think it was right. Now he's looking for double 5s to hit, or coming in with the 3. And then I guess you go ahead and slot the 5-point. Put them where you want them.
Don't go up with that voice.
It's hard for me to talk quiet. It's not in my genes, you know.
We know.
He's got a 5-4. So the question is, are you hitting with the 5?
It's like when that air conditioner cuts
He
off,
says
it gets even quieter.
You can lift the bot. He's just playing the race. Oh, he's winning the race. So at least I think he's winning the race. The race should be fairly close. We need an automatic pip count, please. 30, 40, 70, 80, 94, 102. One second. 132 for Ed. 52, 67, 74, 84, 94, 04, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13 for White.
So 19 pips.
Oh, so Red's got a big lead?
You said 132 and then one, whatever the hell you count.
Yeah, so if, he should not be leaving a shot if he's up that much. I think. Yes, this is original. Yeah, this is original.
You see?
I didn't even see the clearing play. Wow. If he's up that much, this is clearly right. Just make sure I had the right pip count. 32, 52. 96, 06, 16, 12. 32, 42, 52. What did I say, 122 for Red?
Did you clean up while you were up there?
Was that legal? Actually, hey, folks in the chat, was that legal? Was that the starting position? Do we have the right starting position?
Tara can back it up if she needed to.
I think they may have put a check in the wrong place.
No, one thing they did, Steve was
They can't hear
teasing
me. They're
him
all the way down
somewhat.
there.
Steve was teasing him somewhat that David put it back in the original position,
Yeah.
but it weren't.
But I'm
He put-
not. I'm still not sure it is.
This specific checker went to a different, so
Yeah.
Steve swapped them.
Oh. Okay. So 120. That's 32. 122 for Red. 52. 74, 84, 94. Oh, 13. Oh, so he's down. Yeah, 113, 122. So Red's down. I would have hit there. I didn't realize. He's down a bunch. So I think the hit was right there, but I could be wrong.
Okay,
Yep.
Mochi coming back in.
Oh, a huge double ones for White right there, right before she switched it.
Okay, so now we're back to
Yep.
solo stream 1 here. Malcolm was wandering around here. I don't know where it is now. Mochi's coming over here. Looking for Malcolm. Mochi's not accustomed to waiting on somebody else. You know what I mean? He's always the one coming back later. Okay.
No problem with this play. Good to me.
Well, that kind of makes sense since these are longer matches and starting to have spaced out greater than what this one is.
I actually like the pointing play because it puts him on the bar.
There's Malcolm.
Puts him on the bar, makes 2 points on your board instead of 1. And if he doesn't come in, well, those are wasted pips. So I think the
Okay. One they see. Okay, Malcolm is back in position. Mochi's back in position, and we can see. What is this? 4-way, 6-away, and Mochi's down to 4 minutes, which is an eternity for Mochi. But now, whatever happened to we'll catch up sometime. The telestrator. Oh, I got you.
okay, double fives. This is the time where you make the ace point. Yeah.
Had to come in with one. Okay.
3-1. I don't have to worry too much about the anchor right now because he's got this ace point. And I don't want to lose that much more in the race, so I would make the bar, but it's not clear. I think hitting is clearly wrong. You just don't want to create 4 blocks. But which is better, the anchor or the 7? I think I would have made the 7, but this could be right. Is anyone doing a live transcription for us?
Hussein is.
Well, one play says he made a great play.
You're below one play.
I get a one-player play right every once in a while.
There's
So what did you think, Mr. Bakor? Would you have made the anchor, or would you have? You thought the hit was? I didn't think creating 4 blocks. I didn't look at the 6s, so maybe you're right.
Okay, so
I don't foresee anything happening with the cube quite yet. Oh, this is not an easy 5-3. You can make the 3-point. My play tends to be, or you can just slot the 3-point. I think I would have slotted the 5-point there. Come in with the 5 and slot the 3 right in front of him. I would have been hit because I want the points in front of him, and that would have stripped the 6-point, which I did not want to do. So once again,
okay,
3 to play. I think that
6-3.
I guess if you're not going to leave a shot last roll, why are you leaving one this time? But he does.
He does this time.
I would have done it last time, but no. And both of us get hit. Oh, the 1-4 is a tough.
The 1-4's
that might
kinda-
be a non-hit hit.
That's
to
an
hit
ugly.
one.
Ugly.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Ryan Rebello making blasphemous remarks about you.
What is the little boy saying?
Rory Fish thinks he's better than Mochi.
That's never been thought.
Did you meet Ryan's mom is here? Have you
Yes.
met her?
We had a nice time together.
Yeah.
Actually, it was just a lovely conversation. She was talking with my wife, and Tom was there, and
Yeah.
it was a good time.
She's a nice lady.
Very nice. Nothing like Ryan. Mochi got a tough 6-1 to play here.
Look here. Carl James is defending you, man.
Thank you, Carl.
Rory,
So this 6-1 is tough. Is he just lifting and going to the deuce? No shots? Coming out and making the bar has been suggested.
that's not a bad play.
It is kind of an action play before he makes a 3rd point in his board. So this could be right. And since Mochi made it, I would bet $3 that this is
Cat
right.
Bakur
2-4
called
will be a
called
hidden
that one
cover.
Before Mochi made it.
Yep, he
So-
did. I saw it. I just hesitated since Mochi wasn't looking at it.
Well, Mochi fakes you out a lot.
Yeah, I heard
doing
about it.
commentary. He rarely makes the play he's going to ultimately make. He rarely looks at it early.
I don't understand that.
He looks at everything else.
Yeah, I know.
And
I just look
then
at the,
goes to
I just look at the best play, or at least I tried to. Ooh, that's
well,
interesting.
you immediately assume maybe you know the right play.
So could this be?
has to
this
convince
could, one
himself.
second,
that
this could be a double. Yeah, I think that's a missed cube. That's a.
And now it's going to be, if he doesn't come in, this is play on then.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got to play on here.
Wow.
I
He
think.
could, maybe he thought he wasn't good enough. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, he's 4 away. He does win some gammons when it goes nicely for him. So that I would have been aggressive there and sent the cube. Probably appropriately aggressive. And this 5-1, I'm not sure what's right, but right now I think the action is in Blue's home board. So
I go to
if
the
you go
5.
11 to 5, exactly 11 to 5, that's where you want your
Then
checkers.
you're loading up for covering the 1
Yeah,
and
the only
3.
bad thing is if you 11-5, if you roll double fours, you make the ace, so it's not terrible.
You just
Which
load
is
it.
the number you're worried about, having the 2 checkers behind the 4 prime.
You load up here.
But yeah, I think 11 to 5 is clear. He finds it. Mochi, one, bring 2
so
in.
now it's attack mode.
Yep. And you can do that with that anchor without too much worry.
You can make it without pointing. You're just going to attack it.
Oh, of course, this is definitely too good.
Simon's going to have to tell me what he means there. No, you play on, I think.
Yeah, this is a clear play on. Like, he's way too good.
It
Probably.
looks like I wasn't watching, but apparently that one's over and Wells won.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I do not forecast a take by Mochi here.
He should have just put a bow on this one.
Yeah, he just did. Yeah. Offer a handshake, thank you.
Okay, so obviously.
Yeah. Malcolm doesn't understand the score there. What about it? Yeah.
Oh.
At 5, if
I
it was
didn't
5 away,
notice.
it's probably a proper cube. Or is it still too good, you think? Still too good?
We didn't notice. Or Simon picked up the arm and spelled
Oh. No, pass can. I pass a lot of cubes. No, actually, I don't. So I can pass, but I usually don't.
Okay, Tara may be listening to us. So.
Nah, she's upstairs, remember?
Oh, did she go upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
If that's the
If that's the only mistake we make this week.
That's like the least offensive typo I've ever seen in my life.
So, well, is Steve just taking a break, or is that over? Okay.
Oh,
so,
it's not over. Though.
So Wells is still standing around. So. Oops, Tara is listening to us. Oops. Made me think of trash can, Simon.
Simon who?
Margate.
Simon who? Does he play backgammon? Actually, a quick little story about Simon. I had never met him, and I was visiting the UK and stayed at no, I don't think that's necessary. Stayed at Raj's house, and Raj put together a little chouette with myself, Ref, Alipur, who's fantastic, myself, and Simon, and I just figured I was the third best player. Well, that chouette had one winner. It was Simon. So Simon Barget.
Actually, it's Barget.
I think he says Barget.
No.
Hey, Simon, who's right? Me or Bill here?
It's Barget. Barget is
Barget
the
or
French
Barget?
pronunciation.
Is he not French?
Hmm?
There are French Jews.
He told me it's pronounced Barget, but
Oh.
I don't know. Because I assume Barget also.
Yeah. Okay. You also you assume Jesper. That's a really good roll. Now, does he make the 8 or the... I'm sorry, yeah, make the 9 or the 4? Which is right? No, I don't. Not against the 3-point board. I like the 4-point here. I wasn't sure. The 4 prime might have been right.
Okay, don't go up too high.
Yep. 6-3. I think he just makes the bar and lifts the blot. So 9-6. Simon reply.
He didn't specifically. He said he has plans to change his name. He hates it.
Oh,
I guess because there's the pronunciation concerns.
5-4. Yep. Just make the 2 point.
Okay.
You can bring two down, but yeah, I think making the 2 is better than bringing 2 down here. It's only 3 shots here. 5-1.
Ugh.
And it's just it's
Just
okay.
go to the
Just-
7.
Yeah, just go down to the bar point. But
You know, this is
Mochi does have 7 shots. Plus 4-1 is good. Double 4s is good. Double 1s is good. Double 5s and 6s, of course. Double 3s are pretty. Yeah, all the doubles are good. Double 2s is probably the.
okay. Ryan's calling for a double.
If Ryan thinks a double, I'll say I think this is a double.
Merriman,
There's market losers. Two down for 6-4, sure. Whatever it is, I assume that Mochi will make the right play here. So if Mochi doubles, I would
and
double.
again, and I've mentioned a couple of times, and we see it all the time. Mochi's burning time like crazy.
Yeah, it's
But he can play with nothing.
yeah.
But it has to compromise him ever so slightly. You know?
But would he be more compromised? And this is his defense: is he'd be more compromised not taking the time early on.
Maybe. I mean,
Yeah, that's why he
true.
uses as
But,
much
I
clock
mean,
as he has, because he doesn't know how long the match is going to. This match could end
he's
in the next game.
comfortable
Yeah,
playing in this style.
Yeah.
And that's always important.
right. Exactly. I'm comfortable even at this score. I wouldn't be too worried about time. I'm a pretty fast player in general. No, I would not have passed. I think that. Yeah, I don't think that was a good pass. I'm quite surprised, actually. So you said there is a live transcription?
Hussein had said he was going to do it, but
Oh,
I haven't seen him comment lately. Maybe he was going to do it in the recording.
Yeah. 3-1 is a clear hit back. So
Marin's been looking at some positions
That's a
occasionally.
great
I think,
roll.
too.
double 1's a great roll. Make the 5 point.
Out of curiosity, what did you like that board you played on? It's unique.
Oh.
You know.
6-3, I guess, has got to be a hitter, right? I mean, it's not pretty, but all 5s and 6s hit back, except for double 6s, of course. Plus a bunch of 3s, ton of anchor numbers. But what else are you gonna do? Yeah, you can come down and make the bar, but then the only other 3 is basically down. Yeah, but I don't think. No, I would have hit, but it's a tough thing about this game. There's some.
Any non-hit is a double, Ryan says. No problem, Marin. We were just curious. Always good to have you watching and participating, though.
That's got to be one of his worst rolls for sure. Yeah. Although he would have fanned if he'd hit. 4-5 is basically a fan. I'm not
that's-
trying to miss.
ugh.
I mean, that's
terrible.
yeah. He had 3s, 2s,
Got to come out with it. Huh?
6s. Are you supposed to hit on the ace with this 5? Looks like that's what he's doing. Just a tempo thing. He
Okay.
has all the numbers in the world if he doesn't. Now this is a monster cube. Now he has a pretty deep take point, gammonless, but this is not gammonless. But it's still,
5-1.
yeah. It's one of the deepest take points in general. Huh? Would or would not? Would. Big Cat says he would have taken. I'm not so sure about this one. I would.
Well, the pro take consideration is he's 5 away, right?
Yeah.
You take it and you lose 2, you've not given up a game, or
Yeah.
you're still out away. So that says take, right? As long as you're not worried about getting gammon. So
3 away, 5 away now. 3 away, 4 away. Sorry. Mochi opens with the bar point. Standard split. Beautiful early game advantage, Mochi. Making the bar and pointing on the 4-point. First 2 rolls. 4-3 does not anchor, but comes up nicely. I think this is the time to try and get that advanced anchor. I like this play. Now, Mochi was thinking about the cube, and I was thinking about the cube before, as soon as you roll the 4-3, basically, and wasn't sure if I would have pulled the trigger here. But Mochi says, "Yep."
Different consideration.
Well, there's
4
almost
away.
there's no recube vig essentially for blue. Would you pass? This is the question, Mr. Big Cat. You would pass.
At 4 away.
Really? Even with those 2 guys back on the ace? But there's only 9 in the zone. So, anyone out there put this in? Let us know if it is the take or pass.
What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, or yeah, Ryan, what do you think, Mr. Rebelo?
He let it go.
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Ryan Rebello, in case you guys haven't heard, is pretty darn good at this game. I actually think he is the next greatest player in the world, or very well has the possibility or ability
Ryan
to
said
be.
he takes it.
Yeah. I think I would have taken as well. Big Cat thought it was a pass. We do not, I don't think.
No, I don't think.
So was it a clear take, or from you, Mr. Rebello? Was it clear, or was there any waiver?
Okay, so here we go. 3
Big
away,
split
3
at
away.
3 away with a 6-4, 6-1. Great reply by Mr. Malcolm. He's bled away the 3-point lead he had.
It's interesting, and Malcolm was thinking Mochi was going to be seeking revenge here. In Dubai 6 weeks ago, Malcolm beat Mochi in the Super Jackpot final. So it was.
Oh, now we have a 6 to play. Are we coming out? Is it time to? Yeah, looks right to me. Double 4s,
Nah.
great roll. Hit and make the 9 for sure. He went from 4-3.
Zavril. Did Rory Pascar leave?
That's okay. Oh,
Rory
fixed it.
Pascan. That's the question. Did Rory
okay.
Pascan leave? Okay, Cat. Good luck in your next round, man. I don't know, baby. I got to go look at the brackets in a little bit.
Well, there's likely to be a GM versus GM match coming up next.
Oh, you think?
Between
Lobbying is not allowed in
between
commentary. You know that.
Between Wells and Sachs, and the winner of that match, and some other guy, I'm not sure. But I think his last name is Pascan. I could be wrong.
Simon Margette said he said it reminded him of trash cans.
Be nice.
Seeing your shirt over the day.
You don't like my shirt? I don't know. It was it's made by a company called Desigual. They're out of Barcelona.
Marin put that in. It was a 97 take.
Yep. I thought it was a take. Mochi happy to take the equity vig of a pass there.
Yeah.
Marin? Yeah, she's great.
Why not?
Is she here this weekend?
No. She's virtually here, but she's not here.
Oh, she there?
Yeah.
Hello, Marin. Good to see you out there. Hope you're enjoying the streams and commentaries and these great matches we have.
Yeah, several. Uh-oh. Mochi, there goes our yellow combo. And Shagan had just mentioned it. It was funny. Last night, Urso played on this board, and he had on a yellow shirt, but he was playing blue checkers. And today,
That's confusing.
today, Mochi has on the yellow shirt, and he was playing yellow checkers. So Ian said, "Nice to see y'all got the color coordination down." You know?
So do you want me to wear blue or yellow for my next match?
Keep your shirt on.
You somehow
You
think
mean
if
request?
you somehow think if we stream you, you're thinking you're going to be on one. You know, you could be on two or three. You know?
I mean, I am a cover model, you know.
Okay. Now this is going to be an interesting little position here. If he were to do something silly like dance.
31, yep. Just come in high and 6-5 makes sense.
Yeah, unstack them and give yourself.
That's an easy take.
It doesn't surprise me. I
think it's an
didn't
easy
think
take.
about it, but one of my
26,
first reactions was
48.
that if Mochi danced or something, certainly he could have cubed this. But with Mochi coming in, but this is going to force Mochi to burn.
So
quite a bit of
130,
little
130
time.
for yellow, 54, 84.
Okay, not surprising that he takes this. To me. Oh.
22 for blue. What did white have?
31.
So it's 9 pips. So, yep, seems like a standard double take. 3-1 is not what the doctor ordered. Wow, this is the only safe play, I think.
Golf voice.
Wow, that was really unfortunate. And Mochi rolls double 4, so that 9 pip lead has evaporated.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing on a recorded match there. Over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Malcolm's cube was way too early.
Yeah.
That's
Don't
not
say that.
true.
You hurt his feelings.
That's not true. 4-1. I don't think you need to slot. I like this play. Yep. Don't need to slot there.
Aaron
'Cause
says
you
it
might
was
get attacked.
actually a double, but a huge take. So
Oh, really? It
that's
was a
how
double.
was.
Well,
57 double.
well, say again? It
That's
must be
over.
Yep. So
So,
it looks like I'm playing Mr. Wells.
David Wells beat Steve Sachs.
6-5.
Why don't you talk? I'm going to leave this. I apologize. I'm going to leave this with Rory for a few minutes.
Okay.
Don't talk too loud.
Yes, I'll
Because I'm
keep
going to
it
go
down.
look at the brackets.
Gotcha. Sure. Okay, so he has a 6-5 to play. He's trying to decide if he should be making the ace or slotting the 3. I like making the ace here as he did in case he gets a shot, which he has right here. He doesn't want to have a blot in his board. He does have a 5-point board. So this is definitely a shot. There is no safe play. So what's right here? Looks like the fewest amount of shots is clearing the 7-point. So you hit it and put him on the bar and make the ace. It is definitely the fewest amount of shots. There's nothing else that's even close to being only 11. And you put him on the bar. If he doesn't come in, there's great benefit there. But There's a big roll for Mochi here. He does not hit back. Now he has 20 covers there plus 10s and 11s. That's your cover. So what's right here? I think you cover with the 1 and bring the 3 over. No, you're playing against a 5-point board, so you want to play pretty safe. So I think you make. I think I would make it with the 3 and play 14-13. So you got. I think you got to leave him a little something. I think this is too much. I think he gave more shots than he needed to. 5-6 and 5-2 when he could have left. Oh. Five, 4. I guess you bring the 4 across and the 5 in. Play as safe as possible. That's only double 5s, which is a super joker anyways. Everything else is at least 4 shots, it looks like. And I'm not leaving 4 shots, so. Yep. That would be my play. Mochi looking for double 5s, does not get it. Still in the bar. This is why that 6-4 play was great earlier. Oh, and he closes him out. Wow, there's gammon equity here. Wow, this match could be over. Double 4s. And I think you just bring it in and put it on the there. So it doesn't leave any shots. Yeah, it's an extra checker on all the spares on the 6 and 5, which generally isn't good. But I think it's clear here. Go ahead, just go ahead and bring the 4 in. You want to get a gammon. Urso has 1-4 left. Yep, that's got to be the play. Joe Urso just walked up behind me. You can have a seat and tune on commentary for a minute if you like. Just plays 3-1, the most natural. That looks right. 6-5, great roll for Malcolm. So I think he gets probably about 40% gammons, maybe a little less than that. Goes down drastically if Mochi comes in here. They're not playing dice on checkers. Six, 3 takes 1 off. Now he's odd. Mochi really needs to come in here or the pressure will be on big time. Malcolm just gets 1 off, but he's even now, so that didn't cost him. Mochi comes in with the 4. Oh, double 4s. Great roll. So that's 1, 2, 3. And do you waste 1 pip now? I think I would. Yep. Wasting 1 pip when there isn't a significantly better other play is often going to be right. And you think, oh, I don't want to waste. But 6-2, I think you just bring 2 across here. Now I would not be wasting because you can get 2 crossovers without wasting. So Mochi will likely make this play. Yep, he's deciding on the 6, which, oh, he does decide to waste. I would not have. I'm surprised he actually wasted a pip there. But assume if he needs a double, once again, wasting a pip isn't so bad. 6-3. That basically reversed itself, didn't it? Yeah, that reversed itself. It didn't make a difference. Looking for that's a good roll, assuming he takes a checker off. But it's only 6 that doesn't take a checker off. Now he's at the mercy of the dice gods. He's got 4 numbers to win, and oh, he wins the match. What a brutal beat at the end. Malcolm Hudson moving on in the mega jackpot. Congratulations to you, sir. No, it didn't. It didn't. Because the placement of the checkers reversed themselves. He rolled another 6. He would have wasted the next roll. That's a brutal gammon loss for Moch.
A little bit more rested.
Say again. Wells. I am playing David Wells next.
Oh, you're
So the stream's gonna go silent for a little bit. We'll be back shortly. Or at least Bill Riles will. I'll be playing shortly. Thank you.
Stealing them. No? All right. Thank you.
Tara, do you want to put I pressed on break, but I didn't want to do more. I thought maybe that would do it, and it didn't. It just. What do you mean? Yeah. I didn't want to screw it up, so I figured. Oh, that's good enough. So the next screen is you want to show me for the future?
Can I use this about
Yes, give me 3 seconds.
Hey, so then I have choices. So, for example, let's say I wanted to show here, because we're really not. I would go. I don't know who we're streaming right now. Coming up next, then I want to show the sixth one outside. So this is these are pages, and then I choose between what I want to show for coming up next.
Sure.
Or on break, or
Gotcha.
whatever. I can keep going and keep going.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's the plan. Good job. Thank you for doing commentary.
Okay, backgammon fans, Bill Riles back. Which way am I going? She'll come in and adjust the camera in a little while. Okay, we've got 3 other matches going here. 2 of them have started. The third is about to start. We're going to have a super jackpot round of 8 match between Kat Bakur from the UK, Dennis Culpepper from Virginia. That's stream 1 here on Ace Point Backgammon. And on stream 2, which is on Ace Point Backgammon as well, is a super jackpot round of 16 match between Rory Pascar and David Wells, both from the States. And then on stream 3, we've got, which is on the sunny Florida Backgammon YouTube channel, is Alexander Handon from the States versus Ian McFarlane from Brazil. So some good representation here. We appreciate y'all joining us. Now, these are actually super jackpot matches, so Frizzloid's the sponsor of the Mega Jackpot, but we just didn't have time to swap out to one of the Backgammon Legacy boards yet, but we'll get that done. Okay, so here they are. Dennis Culpepper, Kat Bakur. We're off and running. 11-point super jackpot round of 8 match. It's set on 13. Okay.
How do you pause it? Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna switch your clock from 26 minutes to
22.
22.
Oh, 22. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hang on. There you go. Okay, you're good to
great.
go.
Okay. Your roll?
Okay. We had not changed the clock setting from the prior Mega Jackpot match, which was 13-point matches, which were 26. I just happened to glance and notice it. Okay. Yeah. No sweat. So anyway, okay. 2 long-standing established players. In the last round, Kat was on stream 3 and beat Jonah Seawald 11-3. And Dennis just beat Ethan Rice from New York City. It came down to the winner of that match was going to play Kat, and apparently Dennis won it like DMP against Ethan Rice. So there we are. It's pretty, and I've known Kat for a long time. I'm not that familiar with his game necessarily, and didn't get to watch much of his game with Jonah early on, but he did. He was sitting here talking to me and Rory a while ago while we were doing some of the Mochi Malcolm Hudson match, and I was impressed with his perspective of the game, experience in the game, some of the comments and plays that he was recommending. I was very impressed. So quite a good player. He's from Romania originally. He's been in the UK 17 years, I think he told me, and is a UK citizen now. So nice to have him here, see him here. Okay. Well, it's typically pretty fun, these turnovers of these matches. Tar and I are having to do some real scurrying to locate the next round of matches and get them down here and get the graphics changed, and the brackets are actually upstairs. So I've got to finish the match I'm on, run upstairs real quick, find the matches, find the players, get the information to Tar, get the players down here, and we turn it over. So we get it done. Okay, so nice little positional games for each at this point. Dennis rolls 4-2. Dennis is been around a long time, very accomplished player, and Kat is extremely good player. I get tickled. I'm a big Jonah fan. Jonah's a great player, and I think he wasn't familiar with Kat, but he's familiar with him now after that first round match or the round of 16 match, I guess it was. Cat beat him 11-3, I think. So anyway, die on checker, do not count.
Oh, it is on check.
You might tell him.
I've been told to even. Okay, let's double check. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No dice. Okay, thank you. I have been playing different for the other ones.
Okay, thank you, Tara.
Same thing. Okay, good. Don't worry.
As we watch these matches all week, the two major rule options available in USBGF are dice on checker and legal moves. In this tournament, they're playing no dice on checkers and responsible moves, not legal moves. So those are the two basic fundamental rules options that have been decisions made by the director and organizer.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, thanks, perfect. That way
Oh,
we
actually-
can see the score
Oh
a
yeah,
little
here
bit
it slides.
better.
Here it does it.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Again, Cat's in a little bit of a timing problem here. Dennis is, he had a blot. He had some more.
Either plunger.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. Oh. Well, they haven't learned how to put the cube on the clock.
Excuse me.
Okay, so Dennis is pondering the cube, decides to send a cube. Cat sucks it up. Dennis has got a little bit of work to do to, we got a pretty common midpoint bar point standoff here, 18 and 13 from their relative perspectives. Dennis rolls a 4 or 5, so next roll for each is the critical juncture of this game. First game of 11-point match with a 2 cube in play. So, okay, so that's not exactly what Cat had in mind. So he's just going to have to play off the 5. He can't leave 2 blots in his outfield. Dennis, now he's got to perform. 6-3, doesn't work for him either. Leave 2 blots, so he's going to have to play off the 7-point probably. Although Cat doesn't have as threatening a board over here, but 5-4, nice. Gets them both out and both indirect distance from Dennis's checkers, but Dennis hits with the indirect 6-4. Nice shake. Okay, now Dennis would like to pick up that second checker. Does not yet. Has to pick that up, so that, unfortunately, from his perspective, leaves him an indirect at that second checker again. 3-1. Got to do that. Don't want to bring the other one up to within direct range. Dennis will hit it. 2-4. Yep, he'll hit it. Now Cat needs another 3, and Dennis has duped his 3s, as you notice. So there's a Joker double 6, but that's half as likely as any other roll. So escapes that. 6-3 makes the point, closes him out. So fairly high percentage of gammons here. Okay. Now, all of our good folks, we've got 76 and growing rapidly on the number of viewers here, so be sure and hit that like button. Helps all the backgammon algorithms, search engine algorithms as far as the game. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. Cat trying to beat. That's a nice roll to help him beat it. Likely will unless Dennis rolls a set. Okay. Cat has a chance. Oh. This is going to be interesting here. This'll work. Yeah, double five. That's the play. Doesn't get it. Now Dennis rolls. Any five gets off anyway. Ace. Look at that. Now Dennis got to roll an ace. In reply, no. So unfortunate last roll from Cat's perspective. Certainly Dennis rather liked it, but 4-0 Dennis. Glancing around the room here, we have Rory's up 2-0 over David Wells. And Alexander Handon's up 3-0 over Ian McFarlane. 6-1. Okay. That's a hitter. Now Cat, dance by the Cat's going to is a fairly aggressive player, so he's not going to have the door too far ajar to try to make some chicken salad out of chicken feathers here. And here it comes. As I predicted, he's going to be trailing 4-0. He was going to be moving, and looky here. He can make the pick and pass, putting the two up. He hits this way. All right. A set of sixes. That's nice. What was that all about? Yeah. So okay, sixes. So Cat is there. He picks up another checker. So this okay, so Cat has a very good likelihood of evening match up. So it'll be 4 points for Dennis in the first game, and very probably 4 points for Cat in the second game. So guys are wasting little time. Dennis wants to move forward there, try to anchor up a little further forward from where he was on the 24 point, and he but he has to play the 6th out. Okay, so he can't, would have liked it anchored on the 22.
Oh, I apologize. Sorry. My bad. Clearly not intentional.
Okay, so Cat's gonna probably stay back with one of those checkers and go fishing maybe. This way he can hit. He wouldn't mind a 4th checker, but can probably do what he needs to do with 3 checkers. But let's see what happens here. I don't know what he was talking about. Talking about Simone's silliness, I guess. I don't know.
What a burn.
See what I have to put up with.
Yeah.
It's very cold there.
So anyway. Okay. Cat trying to contemplate what he wants to do here. He could run a trapping type play with that, but he has to spare. He's got 3 on the 2 point, so he doesn't give it away. Make the ace. Okay, he'll go that route. 3-2. Dennis is, that's what you call a crunched board, folks. If you look it up in the dictionary under crunched board, it has a picture of Dennis's position.
It's the whole concept.
What?
I'm trying to play slow. I'm a fast player in general. I'm trying to play my jackpot matches. I'm not upset. I'm just saying.
Okay.
That just action makes me play faster. So that's all it is.
Yeah. Okay. Dennis here just got to try to beat the G. He doesn't want to leave with one of those 2 backmen until he has to. He doesn't want to burn a lot of pips, but now he has to. He didn't want to, give Cat the opportunity to close him out. Okay, this is interesting. I think I just rip him and play 4-3. He's not in any danger of anything. Oh, I wouldn't do. No. Well, that's a possibility. I mean, Dennis could dance a roll or 2, but my initial reaction is to rip checkers, but okay, there he goes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the gammon play. Cat, say the others that maybe the more obvious gammon play. This could be the more subtle gammon play by putting Dennis in the air and maybe have a couple of dances, and that's what he decides to do. Let's see if Dennis accommodates him. No, Dennis rolls the 6-3. You just gotta just go. I think you don't just try to save the G and don't play any games. If you were to get a shot and a hit, you can't contain anyway. So. Okay. 6-4, nice roll by Dennis. Coming around the corner, so he's got 3 crossovers to beat it, 4 to get off. Cat has 6 crossovers left, so Dennis is a favorite too. But that doesn't help his cause. Cat deuces. Doesn't really, he can take 3 off. Dennis set of 5s. 1, 2. So 4s, 5s, and 6s get him the G. Almost 10%. Actually, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s got him the G, but he didn't get it. 4-2. Dennis, and he was glad to escape with only losing 2 there. Glancing around the room still. 4-0 Rory over David Wells. 4-0 Alexander Handon over Ian McFarlane. So nice matches going on here. Little geographical diversity amongst the players. We got players, a number of European players, some UK people, and Ochi's here from Japan. We've got a number of South American players. Malcolm Hudson's here from Australia. Abby Biss from New Zealand. Quite a range of national and area and continental distribution of people. We're going to try to let you see as many of these great players as we can from different areas. I haven't met specific people yet, and I'll have to find out the names so that I can keep an eye out for the opportunity to stream them. But Avi was telling me he has the Peruvian national champion is here, and he wanted me to be sure and try to get that guy on the stream at some point. So I need to learn the name. Oh, pardon me. Hey, Dennis is contemplating sending it. He does. He's got a pretty good racing advantage here. He's got a 4-point board. Cat, or not a 4-point board, a 4-point prime spanning into his home board. It'll be interesting what Cat might decide to do here. Fair amount of play in this. I mean, if he can anchor at some point. I mean, he's in it for the duration. So, yeah, I'm not surprised at all. I think it's a take, and certainly that's Cat's style of play also. Four, 5. Yeah, and Dennis looking to extend either end of that prime. Doesn't leave the shot. Set of aces, that's nice. Yeah, one ace to play. Okay. Raise the money. This is not unlike the prior game where it's kind of a mutual standoff. Cat decides to run, and a set of sixes. That'll work for a long time. And Dennis will count this. He's way up in the race, so I think this is the play. Might allow Cat to escape and remove any gammon potential, but it probably extremely higher win potential. Okay, so that's nothing but a dice rolling contest now, and Dennis has a very substantial margin. So with reasonably equal dice, he shouldn't have any problem. But as I say that, Cat rolls a set of nickels. So that race, which looked quite safe from Dennis's perspective, has turned anything but safe. Okay, no die on checker in this tournament.
Fine.
6-4. So this is extremely close. Dennis keeps rolling. Keeps rolling nothing. Oh, look at this. I'm not sure of that at all. What's he got? 66, 76. 36, 51, 57, 81, 88. What'd I say the other way? 88, 66, 76. 88, 76 is 12 pips. But, which would indicate a recube, but neither has particularly good distribution. This is an interesting decision. 66, 76 for yellow. 76, 36, 51, 57, 64, 20, 88. So 12 pips. 88, 76. Certainly. You know, and one thing Dennis was well up in this race, very, very far up in the race. So you hate to see that advantage dissipate and then give it up in what some could consider a marginal race decision position. Yeah, or something like that. And maybe even, I don't think there are any more of the chocolates. Okay, so Coke and the pecans or something. Thank you. Okay, so Dennis is. This is not a simple decision. You know, again, the Dennis has a lead, so he's got a little bit more advantage in that regard, leading a match score. He's down 12 pips. He decides to let it go. I think he was really tempted to take that, but you know, being a recube, going to 4, you know, can be an expensive error or misjudgment or simply bad luck. But in either event, you could lose 4 points. But so he decides to let it go. 4 all here. That opening 6-4. I've started playing at 6-4 like that quite a bit myself. Two one. Cat's trying to decide how he wants to start this game. Flights the 5 and gets it hit. So that's a volatile play, and usually leads to very good or very bad things. Okay. What'd you say? Time is it here? 2 o'clock. And it's I've been streaming for 3 hours, but it's been an extremely hectic day so far, trying to keep up with the brackets, find new matches to stream, get the players together, do commentary, get the graphics. Tara does all the graphics on the boards, and we stay busy. And each of these full days of the tournament will be busy like that for 12 or 13 or 14 hours. So, but we enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. And it's, pretty satisfying too. We've had any number of people come up to Tara and or myself already this week and, express their gratitude and with the streaming and the commentary. I had one guy come up to me yesterday. I'd never met him. He ends up he's here in South Florida somewhere. And he said, I just want to come up and say hello, introduce myself. He said, y'all have been in my living room almost continuously for the last 3 years or something like that. So that makes you feel good. Set of nickels. 2, 3, and just move on. Not much more to be done with that. I don't think the other one doesn't move. He could make 3. Okay, I think that's probably the play. Not obvious. Okay, Cat puts another builder in play there. Yeah, well, several of us have mentioned that, Francis. It's can be disconcerting or distracting or whatever. the sun or moon, whatever that is, looks just like one of those yellow checkers, same size, and what have you. So several have noted that, and it's been pretty funny in each of the first two games, one last night and one this morning, that we played on this board. One of the participants has been wearing a bright yellow shirt, which matches the checkers. Mochi had a yellow shirt on and was playing the yellow checkers, so it's great color coordination. Joe Urso last night had on the yellow shirt, but he was playing the blue checkers. But
one thing I do is when I see I have 8 pips, I start
pardon me. Thank you, sir, Francis. We're and as the tournament progresses, I mean, early on, particularly starting tomorrow when the ABT event starts, everyone pretty much that's here will be playing. But as those tournaments progress and some people drop out, I fully expect to, have a number of guest commentators too, which adds to the commentary, and enables the viewers oftentimes to kind of meet and see different players and learn a little bit about them and learn a different bit of their perspective on the games. So that's always fun. We are kind of a lot of them haven't discovered we're on a separate floor in a different room, probably 100 feet away in a plan view from the playing room. So not all of them know exactly where we're at just yet, but it'll be fun. Okay. Cat, never shy with a cube. This is going to be interesting because, he is way behind. What's the Dennis got? 72, 84, 99, 103. Remember that, 103. And Cat's got 35, 50, 63, 87, 129 or something. He is 26 pips behind and doubles this. Wow. Yeah, Alex got the same thing, 129, 103. Most surprising to me, and there's some potential there, I guess, but I don't see how there's any way in the world Dennis could drop this, but he does. Wow, that's one I'm going to have to go back and look at and study a little bit. Dennis is up, 26 pips?
2 minute resting break, 2 minute.
Okay, I've broken it up enough. I didn't see the initials or the 6-6 that Alex refers to, but okay, looks like we're going to have a break here. Take a little break. They head down the hallway. There's Mr. Hudson. Congratulations, you have Mochi's number, huh? No, I had went finding the next matches, so. That's amazing. Malcolm Hudson was sticking his head around a corner here. I was talking to him. He said in the super jackpot, what was the side pool entry? And how many got in it? That's pretty funny. Yeah. How many?
12 seconds delay, 26 minutes.
26 and 12? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's set on 10 rather than 12. Okay, no problem. Oh, it's set on 9, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Did that work? Yeah.
Perfect. Thanks a lot.
Okay, Adrian. So anyway, it's funny. I guess Malcolm Hudson's actually going to play Adrian Nedelku here and that. But funny, the super jackpot. No, the mega jackpot. The other matches, mega jackpot. $2,000 entry and $500 side pool. Like 8 people got in the side pool, and this is amazing in itself. 8 people got in the side pool, and first round was 8 matches, right? 16 players, 8 matches. There was one person in the side pool in each of the 8 matches, and 7 of them lost. Malcolm beat Mochi and won, so he won the $4,000 side pool after the first round. I mean, that's some of the crazy stuff you see in backgammon sometimes. He, we talk about rolling 3 sets of whatever in a row, or all kinds of unprobabilistic things that sure, they're low probability. That the probability is not 0. So over huge numbers of matches and so forth, everything's going to happen. So Malcolm wins the side pool in the mega jackpot in the first round. Wow. And he cashed in the BMAB. He won in some fashion last night, and then he wins the side pool in the okay. Tiberius, thank you. Cat's playing 347, Dennis 193, and that was a 183 pass. Okay, that one kind of fooled me. I'll have to go back and look at that one, because Dennis was 26 pips up. Certainly is some awkward distribution against that double anchor, but wow, that's a huge pass. And I typically say, I said it one time earlier this morning with the first match, Mochi and Malcolm, but repeat it again here. We like to do a very interactive commentary with our streaming broadcasts here. So I obviously have a laptop in front of me, which you can see, and I'm reading the chat line at all times. So if you have questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, just want to say hello, just want to wish your significant other a happy birthday, let me know, and we'll address you as we can. Okay, so Tiberius said that was 10 pips up, so maybe Alex and I both miscounted it. It'd be odd that we both miscounted it exactly the same, but that's one I want to go back and look at a bit. In fact, let's see if I can back this up real quick. Look at this, and then where is that? Then go back to the live position.
After I roll 2-1 and you roll double sixes, then I'm too good, correct?
Okay, there it is, right? Oh, they've already reset just before that. Oh. Well, whatever. Okay, the dentist checking out the Ian McFarland Alexander Handon match, and Alexander was up 4-0, and now Ian is leading 6-4. And he's watching Rory and David. So David Wells, Rory Pascar. Rory leads that 8-2 to 11. Now, right now on streams 2 and 3 are a couple of the legacy boards, which are these beautiful, beautiful crafted wooden boards. They're made from actual, I don't know what you would call it, almost like slices of tree trunks. If you horizontally slice one so that so some of them have, some of the bark on them, what's called live edges, has some contour and bark and what have you. But there's some striking boards. The one on stream 3 right now is just beautiful. And the one that will be on stream 1 here a bit later is just a stunning board. So be ready to admire that. Okay, Dennis and Kat are back. Looks like Kat's setting his tunes here. And here we go. Casinos, thank you very much, sir. Okay.
So you're allowed to advise me if you're going to tell me something right.
Now, what's interesting with these backgammon tournaments and backgammon matches like this, I mean, you got some pretty serious heavyweight players in some of these events. You get two great players paired off against each other. If the dice are, somewhat
I have to think about this.
even, then grossly disparate dice can make for some, rollover type matches that aren't that much fun for either player nor for the viewers at times. But you get pretty even dice and a couple of well-matched players, and you've got a battle on your hands watching matches in tournaments such as this, and they're typically prolonged. And okay. Okay, thank you, sweet. Got some snack delivery here. Carlos.
It is pretty good.
No, I'm live. Okay. Yeah. And they're working for a couple hours at a time. They're not working 12 hours at a time. Yeah. 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 Okay, so here we go. We're cruising along here. Yeah, like Tara Laswell. And one thing, it's, be it me or others. Get rid of that.
Okay, this is okay. These two I'm going to take.
We're working 14, 16 hours a day doing this stuff. So So it's nothing to eat or drink for a long time. So occasionally we're snacking or grabbing a sip of something, and we appreciate y'all accommodating us in that regard. Okay, now here we are in a mutual holding game again. Seems like we've gotten into a number of these. Okay, that's a nice small number for Cat, which enables him to maintain the position for a while. You can contrast that. I mean, Dennis got a nice small number, but it doesn't play particularly attractively. And this sort of thing, 6-5, well, now, Dennis's play, which was, if not forced, certainly influenced, where he had to have the leave two blights, may, induce Cat to try to run with one of those back checkers, but, there are a lot of pick and pass or pick and cover numbers. So this is a pretty tough decision here. I don't think I do it. I think I play this. Let Dennis try to see if Dennis doesn't have to break first. Wow. Nice play in hindsight for not to break that. And now, of course, Dennis very possibly has to break that midpoint. Doesn't yet. So now the burden is back on Cat. Gone. Any 6, that's 17 hitters. Doesn't necessarily guarantee a win, but certainly puts one in an extremely advantageous position. Dennis up 5-4 to 11. He's going to send it. I think it's a take. I mean, he only hit 17 times. And that's one of them. He'd probably take it on rather than leave the 2. So, I mean, probably good take, good double. It's going to cost Cat 2 points here, but that's only 1 point and beyond what he would have lost anyway. Okay. Okay. Very unlikely to Dennis to lose this, but I said something like that earlier and he lost it. But this one's even more so. El Negro, they're trying to update the brackets online. I'm not sure that they're up yet. They would be on USBGF website. You can actually look below this stream, below the video itself, to the what do they call that?
Yeah.
the description
Started it.
section where it says 68 or however many, 68 watching and more, so you expand that, and it's got all kinds of links and information associated with the tournament. So just go scroll down ever so slightly,
Much live practice.
Maybe you should start.
look at all of the descriptive materials beneath the
Too much work. Okay.
beneath the stream, and you'll find most of that. And again, they're updating those brackets manually. I don't know where they stand as far as being current, but and you can also, there've been some photos posted on Miami Open Backgammon Facebook page, and maybe you can follow some of it there as well.
What, you think he can run? Just because I take one off? So he took.
Wow, look at that. Double six. What the doctor ordered, but he's still got in the same position he was last time of needing to clear that 18 point. We saw where it got him last time, but this time a little bit different in that Dennis has two checkers back on the 24 in the mutual hold-off game. So with the lead, I suspect Dennis is going to let this go, but with the match score lead. So let's see. What do we got? We got two, 40, 64, 112, 138 for blue. Remember that for me. 138 for blue. And we got 78, 104, 115 or something like that. So it's about 12, 13 pips. I'm looking for Dennis to drop this personally, but we shall see. Takes it. I'm a bit surprised, but let's see what happens. 6-5 offered makes the 2. But the number of return shots there, set of aces. Makes that 4-5. This is kind of an interesting decision. I don't see where he can run. He does. He's going to be attacked for sure. Six, 4. Bring it around, I think. Got to sooner or later. May as well try to do it while he's in the air. No, Cat's going to play it a little bit more aggressively here. Probably hadn't seen him in 12 or 14 years. estate broker here in Miami.
Yeah, but
Nice guy. Cheers.
well, I'd already made
And I'll
two
repeat
guys
this
that
for
work.
those of you who just joined us, and Cara just sat down, so she'll enjoy this. In the Super Jackpot tournament, 16 players. Are you listening? There are eight players in the side pool, $500 side pool. In the first round, there's 8 matches. They were all in a different match. 8 in a different match. 7 of them lost in the first round. Malcolm won the side pool in the first round. Yeah. That's what he said. And they all lost. No, this was a random. Public random draw, no computer. Huh? Malcolm's wife drew that. Okay. Again, let's see what happens here. I apologize. I've been distracted a little bit of my own making, but I was surprised that Dennis took that cue, but it's kind of turned around at the moment, and could go either way. Cat. That's a nice shape. So 5-4. No. I'll get their money back, minus the rate. Yeah. Well, I'll look at the bracket. I want to confirm that. Yeah. Malcolm was waving the money at me a while ago.
No, I actually.
Not in the first round. Okay. Now Dennis is in an interesting position. He's 4 away. He's got it. 2 cubes, so he's going to be pretty careful. And he's going to forever probably hold a 2 cube. He'd be very late in the game before he would even contemplate trying to cash this, being 4-way, 7-way up. Hey, Cat. Okay, he wants to bring them both in. Kills his 6s. Dennis rolls a 6-5. Kind of interesting. He's in its commanding position, but behind in the race, particularly if he, his vulnerability is the 5s and large 5s, which, may allow Cat to realize a racing advantage here. Okay, going for the gusto. Gammon wins the match. Of course, Gammon's pretty expensive the other direction as well, but he gets away with it. Oh. round of 4. Mega. That'll be fine. Oliver, I like. Who's the other guy? Oh. Oh yeah. Super. Okay, so Dennis does get it in after the dance, huh? I don't know. They looked like they were trying to put them in a while ago. I don't know. Yeah. If they've got, well, they're all pretty much wearing name tags. Yeah, Char's telling me immediately after this match, we hope to have a mega jackpot match here on Stream 1 that would include Oliver Squire versus a young guy from Argentina who, his name's Tomas. He's, I don't know his last name yet, and we don't really have access to the brackets much right now. And in fact, on the brackets, they're only putting first name, last and last initials, so you can't get the names from the brackets either. It's like Dennis C and Catlin Cat. Yeah, so that doesn't help. So I'll try. Yeah. Okay, this could be curtains here. What do we got? Brackets. That's brochure. Bracket updates. No bracket updates. So this does not look promising for caddies behind a 6 prime, but Dennis does have 2 checkers back behind that broken 6 prime himself. Now Cat is contemplating, well, he's rolling now, but you know, there was the potential for there will not be Jeff Warnell. Not a live dedicated transcriber, hired transcriber. Should you? Ooh, that's probably match right there. And we didn't bring, because of weight considerations and space considerations and our travel and all the various equipment that we bring, doing 3 streams. And knowing there wasn't a hired, dedicated live transcriber, we didn't bring the next computer that would be necessary to do the live transcription. So, no. They were asking if there would be. Weight and space and yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is right.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Right. Ooh.
Walk back out towards like the main lobby area and don't go.
I don't know.
There's a little shop.
I didn't pay attention.
Between it or to the left of it, to the end, turn right. Turn right.
No,
It's like
break.
going towards the rooms.
And Dennis likely is going to. This match is fixing to be over. Number one. Okay. Cat is going to have to race for his life here. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to run up and look at the brackets after this, if this ends right here. This ends. Yeah. Yeah, this one is likely over. Huh? Yeah. Well, Dennis only needs 2. Yeah, this curtains.
Why didn't you take
So,
doesn't take no, that didn't matter. It probably doesn't matter.
I'm sure
It
8-4. Now they're playing 8-4.
It's not like
Ian McFarland.
I'm just thinking playing safe.
Yeah, she's gonna switch the David Wells Rory Pascar over to 1 here. I'm gonna run up to the main playing room and look at the brackets to try to line up our next play here. So I will be back shortly. And 2-1, y'all can watch the end of they're on break, but they'll be resuming here shortly. I'm gonna run up and look at the brackets and
First thing is to do is to turn it off. I'll put it on.
okay. Let's see what we're gonna do next.
You're in a disadvantage if you sit there.
Oh, sorry. No, I'm 11-4.
Yeah.
that would be great.
What matches it's gonna be?
I'm not sure yet. Probably Oliver
Semi-
Squire, I'm
Oh.
guessing.
Oh,
I'm not sure yet, but Oliver probably.
Okay, well, I'll just.
Super Jackpot semifinal.
Well, I don't need to say it's an overflow, do I? I think that's sort of degrading.
Whatever.
Okay. So it's 11s? Okay. Just call it Super Jackpot number 2 or 1.
Okay, yeah,
It doesn't-
semifinal.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'll report it.
The other two matches are gonna be the two winners here play each other. Right.
So then we'll put that at string 3.
And then Dennis and Chad Lewis.
Okay, so we'll put him at string 3.
That's fine.
Okay, so you will be right here, that is correct. Just to let you know, these are the dice, these are for me. High contrast to be able to use for the stream.
Okay, you speak English? Okay, so I'm doing the commentary, your match will be. Yeah. So just a little Tomas Levy. You're from Buenos Aires? Okay. And how old are you? 23. So, are you working, or you playing in the university, or?
No, I work with my father.
Come on, man. Please silence your phone.
5 years here.
Fucking
My tournaments before, outside of Argentina? This is your first outside. Okay, very good. Good luck to you. Thank you. LED on or right? Okay, with the right. On the bracket they have an on.
Then go ask someone here, because it's very rude to the other players. It's very inconsiderate.
Okay, thank you. He's gonna be on stream 1. Hey, wait. By the way, did you pay for it?
No
For the super with the set
One of the few times.
or you still need to pay?
Few times.
And what's the remaining age when you registered?
What you watch?
No,
Yep.
Okay, and one thing, it's just an open air.
Yeah, she warned me to talk softly.
Yeah, I'm sitting here, you're sitting over here.
Okay.
If you'd like.
All right.
Yeah.
This is Oliver, Squire, and who?
Tomas Levy. And we're live, by the way.
We're live. Well, where's Thomas Levy from? I don't know
Well,
this kid.
I'll explain as we get going here.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody. Phil Simborg has joined me.
Hello there.
We've got this is a super jackpot, number 2 super jackpot semifinal.
Yeah.
And
So-
Tara's probably listening. She misspelled semifinal. But anyway,
Semifinals already. Wow.
this is the overflow.
Oh, I got it. Oh, okay.
8-player overflow. And
Oliver Squire,
everybody
one of
knows
the top
Oliver
players in the
Squire.
world,
He's one,
yeah.
one of the top players. He's 24 years old. And I told him this is unusual for him. He's playing someone younger than him.
Yeah.
This guy, the other gentleman, Tomas Levy, he's from Buenos Aires, 23 years old. First time to ever play a tournament outside of Argentina, but supposedly he's a very strong player. So this will be interesting.
Sure. Well, without any guesswork, you would have to favor Oliver. Oliver is from England. He took a year off of college to just play backgammon, and he's done unbelievable. He really impressive in jackpots and all over the world. He did incredible showing in Monte Carlo and in the UBC in Istanbul. Just a super guy. This other kid I don't know, but it sure is good to see young people playing.
Absolutely, isn't it? I
It's
mean, you're
exciting.
23-year-old and 24-year-old. Makes
Yeah.
you feel ancient.
When I was 23-year-old, I was playing my PR times 15.
So anyway, 11-point match. We're,
You know, because of XG and the great books that we have now, it's possible at 23 to become a giant, become a giant level
look at-
player.
Ryan Rebello.
Oh yeah, Ryan Rebello.
CZ, he's 25
Yeah.
or 6 now.
Yeah, it wasn't possible when I started this game and when you started this game, but to really be a top player, it just took too many years to figure it out. But XG's figured it out for us, and with some real study, these guys can get great fast.
And they can play so much, too, online. You
Yeah.
know, it's not like you got to find a place where people are playing. You know, you can play all the time if
All
you
the
want
time.
to.
Yeah, we didn't have online until Fibs, first
Right.
internet backgammon server by Kit Woolsey. We started playing some online then, but it was very crude. All right.
So-
Well, you have to like. I think Thomas's position is a little tough because he's holding. He's right to get off that ace point. I love that play. I think he's got to do it now.
And you have to get the Spanish right. Tomas. Not
Tomas.
Thomas.
Okay. Is he here with family? Do you know, or his parents?
I
or-
don't know. I
come all the way from South America to play
There's
in
a lot
super
of South
jackpot.
Americans here, Argentinians and Brazilians and Peruvians.
Yeah, a lot of them live here. We're in South Beach. It's full of Russians too. A lot of 400 people living here.
So this will,
I like this play. I think he's
Yeah.
got to get off that ace point now.
you know,
Well,
and
they
that
can.
is a.
Ooh,
I
pick
don't know
and
what I want
pass?
to call it. That's not a inexperienced player play.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, it takes guts to get off the ace point, but I really liked it. That's
Yeah,
why I
sure.
liked it so much. He did that so quickly.
And
I
it
would have
looks
thought
like
about
he's
coming
one,
up.
He's one of these
Wow.
playing with pace players. It appears, but we'll
Yeah,
see.
but he just made a play that may be right, but I sure was looking at another play before he hit the clock before I was even thinking about coming up with that 3. Well, he's
So-
happy he didn't now.
We thank all of y'all for joining us here. And we're going to have a couple of other great matches on Stream 2 and Stream 3 here in a moment. We'll have David Wells versus Ian McFarlane on Stream 2. And on Stream 3, we'll have Dennis Culpepper and Jack Adelson.
David Wells is one of my top picks. I think he's playing like one of the top 5 or 6 in the world right now. He played a practice match with Mochi in Cyprus that I watched. 7-point match. David played at 2.3 against Mochi.
Now, as this game and match settles in, I'll tell you two quick stories. Right?
Uh-huh.
In Dubai 6 weeks ago,
Uh-huh.
Malcolm Hudson beat Mochi in the Super Jackpot final.
Wow. Yeah.
Just a few moments ago, he beat Mochi in the
Oh,
Mega Jackpot.
he
here.
did. Malcolm's not a bad player, but he's not Mochi.
Exactly. And here's the other one, and this is unconfirmed. I got to go look at the bracket later, but Malcolm was telling me this. In that 16-player field, Mega Jackpot, 7 players got in the side pool.
Yeah. And he won it.
None of them
Yeah, he was the only one that
matched
won.
in the first round. All of the others lost. He won the side pool in the first round.
In the first round against 7 others. And that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it was $4,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. Just to win one match to win the side pool. That is amazing. That's a great story. He told me that story just a minute ago.
Yeah.
Joe Urso is here. Boy, this tournament, you got to give Arda credit for bringing in great players from everywhere. Even Joe Urso from New York is here.
So
Another great player.
okay, so let's. This is going to be an interesting experience, and it's interesting. And I've seen Oliver play a fair amount. I don't know tremendous amount about his game, but here he's playing a total unknown, 23-year-old. How does he?
You just play like you're playing
just
XG.
play like you play.
You just play your best game until you see something.
You see something.
If you see he drops too quick or he drops too slow or he takes everything, that's the only thing that I really can look for. Or maybe he's afraid to hit. But I think at this level, the only proclivities you might take advantage of are cube proclivities, cube errors. Somebody's slow to take or fast to take.
And this is going to be a little tricky for Oliver to bring around.
Yeah, I don't think it's a double yet. Being 6 away, the problem is clearing the 11 point is his real problem.
Yeah.
6
Don't
away
stick
from the 5 point.
Too heavy either.
Oh, okay.
We're behind an air wall, and we have to kind of use our golf voices here.
All right. I tell dirty jokes on the golf course, by the way. That's my specialty.
And that's a start to clearing this mess right there.
Yeah. Just run the back checker. It's a perfect roll for running. Why would he do that? I can't imagine
Well, if
that
he gets
play.
a chance to hit, he might rather hit it with the spare. rather than one
Nah,
or the other.
it's such a beautiful way to get that checker out.
Okay.
Beautiful way to get that checker out. This double, I think it's an easy take.
I think it's.
I'm not sure it's a double.
I'm with you, Phil. I'm.
I'm grabbing this cube so
But
fast.
again, maybe Oliver's testing his water a little bit here.
Well, maybe he thinks it's a double. It could be. The race is good enough.
Okay.
But yeah, he's probably got to leave a shot and hit it. Maybe it's a double and a take. There's a lot of shot leaving numbers. 6-1, 6-3. Yeah, 6-1 and 6-3 are the real bad ones. 6-5 is not good either.
But not good either because now you got 4 blocks.
Yeah, that's. I would not have doubled this.
Okay, that's fine.
Keep it going. Save that 5. Oh, okay.
He kills-
your 5 comes
that's
out
okay.
anyway. Your
That's
6s
okay.
are killed. That's not bad in case you roll 6s.
Okay, so next roll is going to get interesting for.
Yeah, I'm not sure
for
that's
Oliver.
my 2. The 4. Why don't you do the 4? Because you know what you're doing. See,
Yeah,
that's a good lesson.
Pretty much a forced play.
Right,
And
now you decide
find
on the 2.
Yeah, good point.
And actually, I leave 3 checkers on the 6 point so I can play 5s and 4s. I don't do this play. I don't like that play.
Okay, and this is where it's not. You can't. The 6-1's blocked, but it was nice to have the spare on the 20.
No, he was right to kill the 6. That's the reason he did that. You leave the checker on the 4 so you can play a 3.
Tapio has joined us. Hello, Tapio.
Such an
Okay.
easy take. I never would have done
Now
this.
here we go. Now
Yeah.
it's a five blot gap or 5 pip
Yeah.
gap.
This one you just. Is there an advantage of splitting? I don't think so. I like this play.
Yeah, and there's no reason not to slot it either, I don't think.
I would slot it.
I would slot it.
It's almost always right. Even though you would do it, Bill, I agree.
Hey, that's what we call slotting the Chrysloid point.
Yeah, is this Chris Lloyd there? All
See
right,
the
this
Chris Lloyd
is
written
one
on
of his worst. This is one of his worst. This might be a redouble.
Might be the worst. Huh?
So you have 20 shots plus double one is 21 plus 3-1 is 23 shots. Am I missing anything? Looks like 23 shots hit and 13 shots miss. If you hit, you lose your market. If you miss, you're redoubled out.
This
It's an easy take.
This is a telling position in my estimation for Tomas's a couple of fold. One is experience, his knowledge, his
Yeah.
gut. You know what I mean?
Right.
His nerve.
He's rolling. It might have been a double.
And
Double six.
but his best miss, maybe.
I don't think there was a good miss. This is his best miss. He has a slight chance in the race now, and that might have been a double. I'm not so positive it wasn't.
I'm with you, Phil. And again, it's those sorts of things. And again, you don't know the young guy's mindset or this, that, and the other. But many people, you're playing Oliver Squire, or you're playing Mochi, or you play whomever. You push that envelope and take that chance when you have it to, to take.
Yeah, I think that was. I think it was a double. You're favored. You're going to play for 4 points. It's a one-roll position because if you miss, it's over. You drop. So, do you want to play for 4 when you're a 23-13 favorite? I think so. That's one way to look at it, anyway. I'll tell you this: Oliver would not have been happy to see that cube. And to me, that's
That's definitely the case.
that's my main reason to double. If I can make my opponent unhappy, it makes my day.
Uncomfortable.
It makes my day. Just make them unhappy. That's why I'm here, to make people unhappy. That's what backgammon's all
You
about.
want to take them out of their comfort level.
Right. Make them squirm. I can make Mochi squirm or Oliver Squire squirm. Boy, he's not out of this game. He needs some doubles. He needs them real quick, though. No, that's not going to do it. But no. You want to make double fours good. Double five and double six were already good. You wanted to make double fours good with the one, I think. He didn't look at it very long.
Okay,
I can't
so
believe
it's
this
gotta
kid's
be
playing that fast.
Fives right here. Nope. Okay, so that's that.
That's game. Well, he's very happy he didn't double.
Yeah,
He
so
didn't
not a
double.
bad game at all. Now he's playing extremely fast, and maybe that's a negative. Although there are others who play like that.
But he had 2 plays
he
in
played
particular where I wasn't sure of the play that he played fast.
Mhm.
I mean, how
Well,
can you be that sure?
It's funny. We watched first match we streamed yesterday was Mega Jackpot, Chris Trencher and Alberto Shawaki.
Uh-huh.
Now, Shawaki used 15 seconds in the entire match.
He's
And
a real
12
money
of the-
player.
And 12 of those was in the first one when he didn't know how to pause the clock.
Yeah. He is not a match player, but he won a big tournament recently, didn't he?
He won 2 big tournaments.
2 big
He won
tournaments.
the Super Jackpot in San Antonio.
Yeah.
And he won Rory's Chicago.
Yeah, he won the Chicago Open. And this guy is a money player. He just got great instincts.
Mm-hmm.
This could be a double. This is a double.
I don't.
This is
they
a
both
double
knew
'cause I'm
that
not
they
sure
would
it's a
play
take.
in the stream. So
This is a double. Come on. Would you take this cube? I'm not sure I take it. Yeah, good. He doubled.
snap.
Wow. How fast is that? And I wasn't sure it was a take. I guess he didn't have enough checkers in the zone to be that dangerous, but 2 on the bar and 2 points made, and of course he is losing 2-0. He's losing 2-0. That might be a reason.
He needs the anchor
I
big
would
time.
have. I
though.
would have strongly considered passing that cube.
If he gets the anchor, he's to quote a friend of ours, he's in the game until the end. Man.
That's not why you take, so you can just.
I know, but if you can,
Yeah.
it. I didn't think it was an unreasonable take.
I didn't call it unreasonable, but I thought it was a pass.
Yeah.
But it was such a fast decision. I kind of like this play. I don't see any other good 6-4 anyway. And I think you're on gammon save here, and you're less likely to get hit. I like that play. I mean, what the other players make the 2-point. Well, there is running off the 2-point. No, you don't want to run off the anchor with that blot.
No, I
there.
don't think you want to
Yeah.
give up the anchor.
No, with the blot on your 5-point, he can't afford to give up the anchor.
Okay, so a quarter to.
Now you got Dennis Culpepper and Jack Ellison. Are they
That's on
extreme?
3.
That's on 3.
And
That's
on-
a good match there too.
Yeah, and on 2 it's going to be Ian McFarlane and David Wells.
David's my roommate. He was my roommate in Cyprus. He's my roommate here. My good close friend, and he was the number 5 giant at one point. And he deserved to be higher. He just didn't play that. He's incredible.
Tremendous player.
He's incredible.
Very
He's
consistent,
yeah.
solid player.
After Mochi, he may be the second best player here after Mochi. You always start with Mochi and then you go from there.
Yeah. Victor called in sick, so he's not going
Yeah,
to be here.
Victor would have been the second best player.
Yeah.
I would give Victor at the edge over David right now. Oh, Mark Olson's here too. He's
Mark
a
Olson's
he's
here.
a super player. He moved 2 6s. What do you do here? I like playing pure. I like this play.
Yeah, I like this
I
play.
think it's too soon to take that ace
Vary
point.
another. And,
Yeah. You still can go forward here. You're not going to commit to a 2-point holding game. If the checkers of the 2-point were on the 20-point, I could see going for the ace point to give you some time to get those checkers out, but it's not going to be easy to get off of that 2-point. I don't like this play.
I don't particularly like that play. I'd have went with the 6, 7, 8.
Me too. Me too. I'm telling you, I did not like the take. I have to put that one in XG and take a look at it. 2 up is usually a pass. Oh, how do you play 5-1? Wow. I don't know this play. Oh, I make the 5-point. I would make the 5-point. Keep my checkers efficient. This is reasonable, though, of course.
Yeah, the other would not have been unreasonable to make the 5.
It's creative anyway. It was fun. And here you make the 4-point. As well.
Fernando Newbark, future Argentina best player, Tommy. Fernando's familiar with him.
Uh-huh.
Says he's the future
He said
Argentine.
future, which means he isn't as good as Fernando yet.
Well, and Fernando's damn good.
Fernando's fantastic. I was there. I watched him win consolation in Monte Carlo a few years back. I was so happy for him. He's a good friend of mine.
And I visited with Tomas a bit before the match, just getting familiar with him. Super nice young guy. Not great English, but passable English. Just very nice young guy.
It's nice to hear. Ooh, that's a great roll. That's a
Whoa,
super joker.
That's a killer.
That's our first super joker of the match. And the second joker of the match. A joker followed by joker.
Take this.
So that double 2 is really a joker. The 2-5 was a great roll.
2-3, not a bad roll in reply here.
Yeah. This is simple. This is simple. You just make the outside point.
Just button it up.
Yeah, you just make the outside point. I don't think there is a pick and pass, but I don't see it. If there was a blot on the other
see it
side,
with all those blots, and
Yeah.
he's got the same 4-point board.
you're up in the race. You're supposed to race. I see what he's thinking, though. If he does make the outside point, and if Tomas rolls a 3, you're not happy.
There's Pete Jarvis. Hi, Bill, Tara, and Phil.
Hi, Pete. I repeat. All right, you stay there. Slot. He did slot. He didn't slot before when I wanted him to slot. Now he did. Oh,
Look
double
out.
6. Well,
But he's going to be in a similar position to what he had last time.
I don't know. He
with
might clear that
uh,
point. You know, wait a minute. Stop. Clear the 9. I might have cleared the 9 point there.
10.
The 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, clear the 10 point.
And
Think
leave
about it.
leave that other
Yeah,
point.
then all you have to worry is
indirect.
yeah.
Clear it one at a time.
This play is probably right, but I would have stopped to think about it. But that was Oliver's play. Oliver was pretty confident. I wouldn't bet against Oliver on that play, but I would have thought about the other play. It's often right. He doesn't have timing to hold the back game, the double holding game.
He'd like to get that spare out of there.
4-2 is awkward.
Really awkward.
In fact, it's a shot. I would leave the ace. I would leave an ace and just move from the back. I see an argument for clearing the bar, but I don't like it because then you got to get a blot, clear that blot, and clear those back points. So I like, yeah. I would have made the other play.
I'm with you. I'd have made the other play. And he's not hit his clock yet.
If you don't get hit, you got to cover, and you got to worry about clearing the 9, the 10. I keep calling the 9 the 10, but I don't like giving him the 6 out. Although this is fewer shots. This is only 6s and double 3s. It's 12 shots, and the other one is
Other
ones
what,
and
6-1,
6-2 and 3-5.
So the other one's 17.
I still clear the back point, but he's got problems with. He's not sure. I know he doesn't want to get hit.
That's a given. Huh?
That part I knew. I can see the logic of his play. I mean, he's got a lot of covers here with 5s and 1s.
I
and he can
assume,
lift
Paul,
with
you're
that.
talking about that earlier game on that redouble?
Wait a minute. What's that 1? What is he doing? What's the roll?
2-2.
Oh, 2-2. Okay. Thought it was 1-2, and he isn't covering.
Now, some positions will get funny with this board and these checkers that I don't know if it's a sun or a moon behind the palm trees. It's the same color and the same shape, size as the checker.
Yeah, you're right. That round orange thing. It's still a pretty board. The crystalloids are nice. Jason Briggs has done a great job with that company. You see crystalloids everywhere. But I have a problem with the crystalloid board. They never wear out. I can't stand it. At 40, 50 years old, they're still everybody's still playing them.
You don't have to make an excuse with anyone any longer to buy another board.
Yeah. Well, I sell boards for. I'm with P40, and it just makes me mad that people who have crystalloid boards never need a new board.
Okay. Yeah, that was on the previous game where Tomas had the double shot.
Look at this roll.
It was
Look
a no.
at this roll.
Big
He's forced.
No. Oh.
Well, what about the double shot?
It was a no double. Huge take.
Oh, okay. It was good for them getting it right. I knew it was a huge take. Would have been a gutsy, crazy double. Part of the reason is you don't always win after you hit.
Didn't do it.
Yeah, he didn't do it. Part of the reason is you don't always win after you hit. He had an open point in his board, and it's not a sure win. If it was a sure win, that would change things a lot.
You know, this is interesting. And he didn't get a roll that allowed him to do so, but had he got a good roll, like something with a 2 or 3, he could have thought about splitting those back checkers.
Yeah, you definitely split. You want to give him a 4 to play.
Yeah.
Like just then, that would have given you a shot.
Yeah.
You definitely want to split. Ooh, I'm thinking about the 2 and staying
5, 4,
and
6,
getting
4.
a double shot. And,
3-2.
Okay.
Okay. So
You can still run off this gammon, though, easily.
Uh-oh.
I think he just ran off the gammon. I think he just ran off the gammon.
Doesn't get to wait for the shot.
It's all right. At this point, I think he's okay to. If you say no gammon, it's not too bad either. Don't waste too much time on this one.
Both 6-5. Got to have big sets at work.
Okay, 4-0 is a nice lead for Oliver. Bill, do you change your game at 4-0 in a match to 11, or you pretty much play the same?
I think it's too early to change too much.
Most
depending
people,
on who you're playing.
Yeah,
but
most people agree with you. The one guy I know disagrees is Joe Sylvester. He likes to play more gammon go, even at this kind of a lead, just to put. The idea is that if you're playing a human being and he's winning, you want to scare him a little bit about the gammons by playing a little bit more gammon go. But I think the computer at this point is going to play it pretty much the same. I know one thing, though. In a race, it's going to be exactly the same as at 0-0. But when you start getting into contact, the gammons really do favor Tomas. He really wants to play more aggressively for gammons when you're losing. This is where beginners hit off the ace. They hit twice there, and that's a beginner play. And obviously, Tomas is not a beginner. This is automatic. You hit. What in the world is he thinking? He did it. Okay. Just so automatic to hit there. And again, automatic. You just keep swatting away until you can't. Keep swatting away until you can't. Both of you. Hit with any 5 or 7 combination. There's a 7. Keep hitting. And now, Tomas should be thinking back game. And hit again. Hit again. Hit again. Off the bar point. Come on. This is not even close. Wow, he's taking a long time on a play to me. It is so obvious. I guess he doesn't want to strip his midpoint. Is that what he's afraid of? Oh, no. I don't know how you make that play. That's foreign to me. That play is absolutely foreign. Hits twice.
hit twice. Yeah.
This is why he should have hit last time. He's giving complete offensive control to Oliver by not hitting last time.
Dance.
And look what happened. He's horribly punished for that. This is going to be double pass. Or is he too good?
Don't play on.
That's what I'm saying. Is he? At this score, I'm not sure. I'd be more inclined to double. This is a huge pass. You're right. It's closer to a play on. Closer to being too good to double than it is a take. But that was all because he didn't hit off the bar point, that one play. I mean, I would bet my house on that one. Thank God I live in a
You own a
condo.
house?
No, I live in a condo. I was just saying. Haven't lived in a house for 40 years, 50 years, since I was 35. Been a long time. I lived in the suburbs.
Okay. So
I like that 4-1 play. He's losing, and he's play. That's game and go play. Normally a 4-1
Right.
you don't.
right.
Well, here 2 up is right, and then the question is, do you make the 3 or come down, or make the 5? The 5 is usually right when the other player has blots like that. So I like this play a lot. If your opponent didn't have blots, then you'd make the 3 or come down. It's an ugly roll, but you hit.
Do you have? You don't really have another good play. So I
Well,
think you do.
he could have made the 3-point behind him, but come out, yeah. You're gonna have the XG feed at all during this tournament?
No.
Good, I love it. Without it, I'm never made an instant fool of. It takes a while. Somebody has to run it, and I'm a fool 10 minutes
Well,
later,
yeah,
like
as
on
you-
that cube.
As you know better than most. That's incredibly labor intensive to get it.
Oh my God! Yes.
You got to have a dedicated transcriber,
Yeah.
which costs a lot.
Yeah.
You got to have the equipment to enable you to do
That's right. You got to have somebody like Mate or your kid from Israel. What's his name? That
it. Aviv Ziva.
Aviv. He's incredible. Nick Blazer is also great. My Ben Friesen is really fast on that. I used to be. That's how I got started doing commentary. I was doing the XG in Monte Carlo because I was really fast at it, and I was doing a commentary with MCG and Falafel.
He needs to get out of this habit of dancing, you know.
It's a bad habit. You're right.
Okay, that's
It's a very nice roll.
make the 3, make the 8, and play down to the 10.
I know. I might come out to the bar. Check her up there. I might have come out to the 18, but this is certainly reasonable. Probably right. Probably right. I was looking at that other play.
Okay, go into the 8.
Yeah, I think Oliver's going to be a little bit slower to double, winning 5-0. But I would think, yeah, he's right to think about this. How many pointing numbers? 1, 2, 3 is 9, is 8, plus what else? Plus, double 2s, is like 9 pointing numbers on the 4-point and a double 1 switch.
But this is.
That's not
I don't
enough
think
good
he does
numbers.
with this
Yeah.
lead, though. He
Yeah,
doesn't.
there's not enough good numbers. Oh, 6-4, there's one of them. That was one of his market losers. Which isn't for sure a market loser, but I think it is now. I think it's double pass. Even at this score, I think this is double pass. You just can't be too scared to double when you're winning. And you can't be too stupid to take when you're losing. Can't be too wild to take is the word I should use instead of stupid. I think this is double pass.
I mean, it's definitely a pass.
Well, maybe he
I
thought he
say
was
you
too
could-
good.
you-
This is a too good
you
roll.
really didn't have much downside in not being able to cash it the next roll or two if it didn't work out.
Yeah, it may have been too good. Pass part, we were sure of it. Here you come down to the bar, get a builder in there.
Yeah, you get another builder in 2 in the area. Doesn't have to worry about
he's
it.
More afraid of crashing, I guess.
Doesn't like the double 4s potential. I would just put the other builder in play.
Me too.
To the 7.
I would have come to the 7.
Boris Dektiar is in the chat. Hey, Boris.
Yeah, you might as well come out. You can't get another builder anyway. Boris, why aren't you in Florida? You're too good a player to stay in New York. Boris. I remember when I lived in Chicago and Boris was there. I don't think I ever beat him.
I didn't realize that he lived in Chicago.
Yeah, he used to live in Chicago, and he was one of our top players. And people, he was so quiet about it, people didn't know how good he was. But I knew.
Well,
See, that's what you get for not having another builder.
Right.
And
I really go to the mid.
Yeah.
Clean that up. There's nothing else you can do. No.
Well, you could make the 8-point. I think, something making the 8-point has real merit too. That's my, in fact, it might be my play. It duplicates the ones in the outfield.
But that's
It's
true.
a very valuable point, and it is another checker in the zone. I make the 8-point.
There's definitely argument for that, as you made well. Okay, so
Making my play.
Oliver leans to your play.
This just looks
There
right.
we've got, just for y'all's information, if you're fans of David Wells or Ian McFarland, they're starting on stream 2. And Dennis Culpepper leads Jack Adelson 3-1 on stream 3.
There's another reason you make the 8-point. Double 3s.
So, should, which is a tough word in backgammon, coast into a G here. But,
G's are almost guaranteed here if you don't leave a shot. That's why you play this one off the 5-point.
probably, yeah, it's got the G anyway. Don't take any
Right,
chances.
right. Why you don't want to leave it odd and give yourself double 6, double 5 to leave shots. You got the G anyway. Now there I would have thought about clearing the 6-point.
Yeah, pre-clearing's very useful strategy at times that many people don't employ.
But he didn't look at it. He just played quickly. I would have really thought about clearing the 6 with that 2-1. It's often right. Especially if nothing leaves a shot on the next roll. But I think he did have a shot leaving roll, but maybe that was why he didn't do it.
Uh-oh.
Backgammon City. This is where
Backgammon,
This is where backgammons can happen. One more
Well,
dance and one more double.
One good thing about that is the cube is not in play. We're at 6 points is the game.
One double. Here it is.
Ooh,
No.
miss.
Poor Oliver. Unlucky.
Yeah.
7-0.
Now,
7-0.
7-0, he can start to get a little desperate.
He did last game. He played a 4-1 slot, which I
opening,
liked.
yeah.
He did. So he already knows. He's already in Gammon Go mode. And, of course, now it's pure Gammon Go. I agree with you now.
Well, we miss you, Boris. Hope your wife's feeling better. He said he'd actually booked her hotel and everything, but his wife's ill. Had to cancel. So I hope she's doing well.
One
Better?
of the few backgammon players that puts his family first. That's really rare. I never
be like
did.
Phil and have 5 ex-wives or
No,
something.
only 3. Come on. I never let any of my wives interfere with my backgammon.
And you always employed the theory that it's easier to get forgiveness than permission.
No, it's easier to get married than miss a big tournament. Okay, I hit and continue. He's thinking about making 2 points because of the score, and I wouldn't blame him for that at all. He's playing more gammon save. And actually, it might be the right play anyway. Hitting's messy.
Gonna step up and now slot the 4.
That's a really interesting 6-2, though. I'd love to see that in next G. I like this play, though. Just go behind. No, he's going to leave a shot. Okay. I would have just gone behind, but I can see the logic of leaving a shot. Huh. And your 2 is not going to be fun. What else are you going to do? You're going to leave him a 5. Could have just made the 3-point behind him, which might have been right at the score. If you had, he's actually not up in the race, though. The race is really undecided here. It might have been the 3-2. He might have made the 3-point. That's an interesting play,
Okay.
also.
Fourth 3 is a tough decision.
Yeah. You bring 2 down because you don't need your midpoint anymore, and you slot the 3.
True, and it doesn't. The making the 3 doesn't really serve you anything at this point. So slotting it's fine.
This play to me is clear. Most people hold on that midpoint way too much, but once you've made your opponent's your 18 point, your opponent's bar point, the midpoint has much less value. He gave up the 5-point for the hit. That's a real gammon go play, and it probably is right there. This is a nice roll. Hit, come in and cover.
And he's either seen these plays, played a huge amount online and seen a lot of plays like this, or he's just not thinking about what one would think might be things to think about.
I agree. Now he has to double. This score, you must double, and I'm not sure it's a take.
We say that, and we're thinking that Tomas is playing so fast sometimes, and actually he's used more time than Oliver has.
Yeah. This is a clear double, because I'm not sure I'm taking it this score. In fact, I'm going to pass it. It's too gammonish. 3s, 7s, and 8s cover. If you don't cover, you don't always get hit. There's no question about this double.
Yeah, and certainly
I'm passing too. That's double pass.
Certainly at this type of score, Oliver can't get excited.
He doesn't
about
roll.
that.
He doesn't double.
And
Did
then
you
he
think he's too
immediately
good?
covers it.
Did you think he was too good?
Clean and then go to the 5
The
or
reason
6.
I don't think it's too good is I
Think
see
you-
many ways to lose this game.
I think you go to the 6.
Yeah, I like this. I don't understand the no cube there, though. I guess he thought he was too good. This is one of his great rolls, and he still could lose this game.
No, I don't like this.
See, Oliver can get in this game right now easily. I would hit. Good boy. I would still double at this score.
There you go.
Boy. Boy. Now it's a really tough decision for Oliver, too. It's very gammonish, but it's very winnable. Wow. I'm taking, even at this score. We know there's 9 dancing numbers. Then there's a few more numbers that come in and don't hit. Not that many. Most of the numbers come in and going to hit something. Uh, 5-1 comes in and doesn't hit. 2-3 comes in and doesn't hit. He passed it. Okay. Nice double, though.
Nice double. Reasonable for Oliver, even if he was undecided to pass it at this score.
I can understand it. It was very gammonish. It might have been right to pass. I wouldn't. Again, I won't bet against Oliver. He's better than me. I don't like betting against people who are better than me.
You don't bet.
I rarely bet. I rarely get bets.
Easy way of saying I don't wager.
Uh-huh.
Not on backgammon anyway.
I used to say I don't play people who are better than me. I
Okay,
don't
look
get
at
many-
this. Look at this.
I love this double. I love it.
Absolutely. He's gearing up now.
Absolutely.
Oh, no dice on checker.
Oh, we're not playing it. Okay, I didn't know
And
that.
responsible moves also,
All
Phil,
right.
just for your information.
Look at that roll. He's rewarded for an aggressive double. Good for him. Like to see the kid get in the game. All right. A nice position
he's-
here. Oh, make the
Ooh,
bar.
very nice.
Great roll.
I was going to say, Oliver's got so little development. Tomas is free to do almost anything he wants to here.
This is an incredible roll.
Nah,
That's
so,
almost as
so
good
much
as double
for
six.
Oliver not having
Yeah.
any development.
Right. It was almost as good as double sixes. I like this play. I split.
Oh, I split definitely.
Good play. I
He wants
love
to
that
come
play.
off that anchor. Let him come off of it.
He's coming too.
He's coming.
He's coming.
And he doesn't have to leave a shot.
Right. Ooh. Ooh.
Does he shift?
There was another blot somewhere I would definitely shift, but now I don't know. I really don't know. I think I make the high anchor and
Find another two.
from the back. From the back.
Yeah, I think I agree with you, Phil. I think
This is
you got
my
to.
play.
I think you got to do that.
This is my play. It's just too ugly to switch. Certainly, I would hit him with a 5. Break my. I would hit him with the 3 too, because anyway, you're leaving him 6s and 1s and all that stuff inside. I would hit him, especially at this score.
Well, no other. Doesn't have any other reasonable play anyway. 2 down, but I mean, if he rolls a 6, he either hits you or gets or escapes.
Yeah. Plus, you're giving him some numbers inside that point on you, and I like to hit.
I like to hit.
The big roll here. He got the 2.
Got it.
That's big. He slides. That was a very, very big roll for Oliver.
Okay, so
Yeah.
doesn't have much time for a 3-4 game, but beats not having that 3-4 game.
Hit and down. Oh, another great roll for Oliver. You got to say the luck factor of this game so far, this match has been certainly in Oliver's favor. Oh my
man.
gosh! Yeah, it continues.
When
Oliver's-
let the beatings continue.
Yeah, Oliver got up on the right side of the bed, as they say this morning. This is right. Good play. You got to get that checker up so you can get out. I don't hit. Oh, if you don't hit,
Well,
though,
you do. You
yeah,
may force him to crunch.
Yeah. Plus the fact if you don't hit, you're leaving it direct. So I guess you have to hit. He's leaving it direct if he doesn't hit. So you guys play quietly. Bring it in from the 8. There's no reason to play silly here. Is he thinking about slot in the back? Yeah,
I'm
this-
with you. I play 8-5. But
Yeah, he does.
There's no reason not to.
He does.
Now you hope he rolls something with a 4 2, 4. Yeah.
Yep.
Here we. Oh, it goes the
Opposite.
other way, but I was
Okay.
thinking a crunching form.
Yeah, this is crunching. And this is the right play too. Oh, I'd come off the 6 because you can remake it, but that's my play. It's usually right to come off the 6 point here. You can remake the point.
Well,
Great
make
roll.
the 9.
Great roll. Make the 9. Make him crunch more. Force him to roll a 6, or else he crunches more. How can you? What is he thinking
Julie
about?
Tabot is with us.
What in the world is he thinking about? This is the perfect roll.
Insta play.
Yes, this is automatic. I've never seen a more automatic play in my life than making the 9 point here. This is like anything else got to be a monster blunder.
Whatever. What even else can you play?
Oh, you could clear the blot and bring 2 down. But why would you do that? The 9 point's so beautiful.
To my knowledge, Julie, they are not yet. They're going to put them in manually into something, and I think they've been working on it. But to my knowledge, they're not caught up yet. So I know that's not an answer, but that's all I got.
That was the reason you made the 9 point. Look at what happened to he rolls a 5 now. When he doesn't roll a 6, the board starts crunching. This was so automatic. But he found it. I guess there's nothing wrong with looking.
Well, that's. I'm just playing to the 7 and
Me too.
not worrying about it.
Me too.
I will, Julie. Thank you very much.
This play has merit. If he rolls a 6, you want to get hit? It's cute. Why not be cute? You got cute there.
Well, you want to? Tara was listening, Julie. So has to leave you those 2 blots up there. You may as well try to take advantage of it, right?
I guess so.
And he tried. So
it's not a big play either way. I wouldn't leave
Correct.
it now though,
It's
because
not
he's
a-
got a 4 point board that's made with no blots.
okay, double nickels. Not bad. Look at this.
Go to the ace. Go to the ace or the deuce and bring the 2.
Right.
Advance the 2.
Needs a 6. Strike.
I like this play. Going to come out with 6s. Although it does leave room for a trap play off the bar to force him off with 4s, so maybe you do leave it. Maybe you do leave the spare there. Probably right to leave the spare there.
I think you leave the spare on each. Huh?
Yeah.
Like you say, you don't want to strip.
In case Oliver opens his bar
the
point
trap,
and forces him with a 4.
Right. So you don't want to strip one of those.
Yeah, yeah. It's not clear, but I think it's right to do what he's doing. That checker's burned anyway, so he's not really costing him anything. Finally.
Okay, so just
This is safe. The deuce and the ace. No. You can just play safe. I'm off the 8 point and the 6 point. Why are you Oh, I see. Clearing a point. A point cleared is a point not to be feared. I would not have done that, but I see the logic of it. And that helps Tomas a little bit that he cleared the bar point. I don't know why he wanted it in such a hurry to clear. There was more crashing to do. But could be right. So the 6 is forced, and the 4.
all but forced. I mean, he could break it. There's a blot over there, but it's not going to get any worse next roll. So I wouldn't.
I like his play.
I don't mind this play,
I like this play.
but
I like this play. It is going to get worse. He's going to come around and he's going to have covers for that 5 point. I make the bar.
might
Come
want
out.
it the other way.
Come out. Oh, he's looking for more builders? No.
No, I want to play.
There's no
I
question
want
I'm
to play
hitting.
off the, what is that, 22 and take it to the 11?
There's no question I'm hitting. I start with that, and then I look for the 4.
Yeah, I go 22, 11, hitting along
Well,
the
that was
way.
okay, 6.
Hitting along the
That's fine.
Oh, wow. Julie said she'd love to be here. It's snowing in Paris right now.
And I'd love to be in Paris right now with the snow.
Yeah. Julie wants to get away from it, and all of us want to go see it.
Julie, you want to switch apartments? You could use my place in Florida, and I'll come to your place in Paris. Let's switch. I played tennis this morning. I was really cold. It was like 75 degrees. I was freezing. I was so
geez.
cold.
Imagine you wore your warm-ups, I guess.
Yeah, I couldn't take my sweater off.
Oh, he turned down the hit, Phil. Can't, yeah, and bring out. Well, you could do that. I'd bring out the other spare, but just give total control over both outfields, ideally. Look here. That's 1, 2. 3, 4. Okay. Oliver better quit this dancing nonsense he's doing here. Remy, what's up with you?
Hello. How are you? Good to see you. My friend from New York is here, Remy Davenport.
You better get to it, or it's going to be over.
Remy's on staff here. She's on staff at the New York tournament too. She's Miss Backgammon now. This lady is everywhere, and she's great for the game.
They keep her hopping too.
Yeah, I go to her meetup groups. I'm in New York a lot, and I go to her meetup groups a lot. There's 150, 200 people. Most of them can be my grandchildren, which is really nice to see young people there. What's going on with this game? It's getting interesting. I would split them. I would split to the 4. Maybe it's
play
too
into the
dangerous.
6, huh?
I would split to the 4. You can see this playing the 6. If he can make that 6 point and he gets a shot later, he's really got something. He's probably right to do that, but I don't see the logic of that. That play I like. Either that or splitting to the 4 to get more shots.
Yeah.
I think you have to hit. Stops him from making the point and makes it easier to bring it home safely.
We can hit and then play 6-1.
Yeah. Or hit and continue. It's not that many shots. And he's
Not that many shots,
I think
and
the
there's
hit-
shots on the other side.
I always like to do the part I know I'm going to do, and I know I'm hitting. And then I'd think about the 5.
Wizard C. Hey, guys. Well, hello, Wizard.
This play is very reasonable. There aren't that many shots, but the hit I start with.
Yeah, the hit's a given, I think. Then it's just a question of what's the 5.
Always move the force part first and then look. He did that. There you go. See? He knows he's doing that 3. There's nothing wrong with this 5, but I'd like to continue. Because if he comes in with a 3 or a 4 and you don't bring it home next time, you roll under a 7. He might even get a double shot at you next time. So I like leaving the shot now. The indirect. How many is it? It's 4-4 and 3-4. 3-5 rather. 4-4 and 3-5. Oh, and 4-5. So that's 5 shots. I'd leave the 5 shots. Because I also don't like going to the ace. This is my play.
Okay.
All
Nice
right.
roll.
Yeah. There's some shot leaving numbers now. 4s and 4-5. Whoops. 5-6 works.
6 has to go in.
And the 5, I take it off.
I'd take it off.
When
too.
in doubt, take them out. No, why are you doing that? Why not take it out? Neither one leads a shot. You want to take a checker off. That goes against my rules of thumb. When in doubt, take it out, unless you have a really good reason not to.
Look out.
So the 3 is forced. Move the 3 and then figure out which 5 to play. Okay. Well, I have to admit, by not taking it out, he's got a little bit smoother position here now. Otherwise, having 3 on the 6 and 2 on the 5 would be worse. It worked out good if you clear. And he does.
Okay, so now pick up the. Well, I don't know. Not yet.
I don't waste a pip.
Yeah,
I would run off the 3.
I'd run off the 3.
I would run off the 3. Leave the chance for the double shot. There weren't that many pointing numbers, 1-1 and 2-2. I guess the pick and pass. No, there only 2-1 was a pick and pass, and that takes off. I would have come off the 3.
I would have come off the 3.
Yeah.
It's not only perhaps not as big this roll as it might be next roll.
Yeah.
Perhaps, but
And he played it quickly, though. That's the problem. What's happening here? Is he thinking about the recube? How can you possibly recube this at this score? There's no way you drop. I don't know.
well, you could recube it.
could be a drop.
He's 10 away, so right. So the not that you want to see 8, but
You're gonna see 8 if you recube.
but the 8. You know, the 8 doesn't
Okay.
cost you the match either.
So what are Blue's winning chances here? Is he gonna win 5%? His take point has got to be close to that. This is not that easy. This is not that easy. Does he win 5%?
I'm not
sure.
even sure he wins 5%.
I'm not sure he wins 5%. So maybe it probably is a double, and then you worry about whether it's a take or not. He's probably right. Right? These are hard. I call up John O'Hagan. He goes through the math on this thing, and the math is much more complicated than you can imagine. You have to figure out what is your match equity if you don't double and win versus if you double and win. And you have to know all the match equities and all these different, and then you need to know the take points as well. The other question is, are there gammons? That's one reason not to double. He might still win a gammon or 2 here. You know what? That's the reason you don't double. He could play on right here. He might get
Correct.
lucky and win a gammon and win
Good
the match
point.
that way.
Okay, now you definitely split it.
No question about it in my mind.
Got to split it.
Sure.
Okay.
Those are 6-5, 5-4, 6-4, 5-3, 6-3, 5-3. Gets double shots on all those numbers. And I'm not done yet. That wasn't one of them.
Wasn't one. Run with the front.
Yeah, you don't want to waste any pips, so I like the run. Because you might
Now
you
the
can still run off this gammon.
6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2, 4-1, 4-2. Aaron says it was too good before.
Yeah, because
She's
there were some
likely,
gammons there. I
putting-
agree. Because as soon as you start realizing that Oliver can win some gammons for the match, that stops the double.
Somehow Mirren always seems to show up when UK players are on. What do you think?
Now he doesn't think he's got enough gammons, so it's double pass. Okay, I like that. I like the double pass there.
Okay, looking around the room, it's 5-2 David Wells over Ian McFarlane, and what's that? It was 4-4. finished leading 5-4. Okay. Well, we've had Cat on a couple of times, and Oliver on. A few other Brits around. Raj is here. Haven't had him on the stream yet, but would like to at some point.
Britain is really coming back on as a force in backgammon. There are so many really good. They've always had some good players there, but they've got this Oliver and Sebastian Wilkinson and Julian, and they got so many really good
Reese
players.
Hodges.
Yeah.
Just on and on.
Yeah, Chris Rogers. I mean,
Chris Rogers. Marin's a good player.
Yeah, they are really coming on strong. But Mochi told me that by next year, there will be more grandmasters from one country than any other country. What country do you think that is?
Japan.
That's what was my guess too. He says Iran. Isn't that something?
Absolutely, and
more grandmasters from Iran.
They've They've had a few BMAB events over there, which give them experience points.
Yeah.
There were a lot of Iranians in Dubai. There were a lot of Iranians in Cyprus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are two of the countries they can go to. There's so many countries they can't go to, so we don't get to see them as that much. We don't get to see them live as much.
Oliver's going to let this go. Huh? Oh, okay. She says we're talking too loud again.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
I'll just shout out, that was an obvious take.
Huh? Okay, great. We try hard.
Well, I give a lot of credit to Avi. He got a first-class tournament director. He's got the top streaming people in the game. He's brought in Mochi and
Mark Olson.
He had David Presser coming. David was ill, unfortunately.
Had Victor coming in doing a seminar, and he's sick.
And you look at the quality of the players here. This is the very first of time for an event. And you go to the room, and they have boards there, lovely boards with checkers, which is often not the case in the United States, that they supply boards. I mean, this guy has really done an amazing job here. He's first-class everything.
Sunk his heart and soul into it for a year or better.
Absolutely.
And,
first class. I mean, usually it takes 2 or 3 years for a tournament to get the kinks out and get things organized. He's got it, and he's nailed it. He's even got an incredible guy doing the Calcutta. Oh, I'm doing the Calcutta.
What time's that? 10 or something?
11 o'clock. Yeah, 10 o'clock. And I'm going to do a Peoria, what I call a Peoria Calcutta, because the first time I did it was in Peoria. You're going to choose one from column A and two from column B, and you put your groups together. It's really fun.
I had my biggest Calcutta win ever in that sort of thing in
Did
Chicago a few years ago.
Yeah, I did it in Chicago.
I thought.
Oh, I did. That was my idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the way I did the Calcutta, it was my idea in Monte Carlo. Was we did it by country. You get to bet on which country you think. It was fun. Well, you need to have an international tournament like that to do that kind of a Calcutta.
It was funny in Chicago in 2017. I think they had what you call the Peoria style, and just kind of helped get things going. Tara and I were doing the streaming, but I ended up buying the first team. And in the first column they sell the
top players,
the worst player first of those seeded players, more or less, and then you take the two best. Otherwise, So I don't remember who the worst player on the left was, but I bought that player, and then I got to pick two more, right? And I'm looking at all these people, and I said, well, I'll take Jeb. I mean, Jeb's a damn good player. And then I was at a loss. I said, I don't know, and they were hurry up. I said, I'll take Alexandra. And she didn't buy back.
Yeah, and she won it. And she was. Yeah. Oh, there's a game here? Are they playing? Why would they play when we're busy like this?
They got to be more respectful of what we're doing.
I think this is a pass at this score. And he does.
And
he agrees.
Oliver does also.
I agree. I like that pass. It's too many gammons. You pass all gammonish cubes when you're 2 away and your opponent is many away. 2 away, many away, pass gammonish cubes. That's in my book that I'm about to write.
It's going to be posthumously published, is it not?
Probably by the time I write it, I'll be gone. I'll be gone.
Okay. This and last one. Matches will resume at 7. It is currently 4:30 almost. Oh. Did she send them to you too? Okay.
Ah, look at that. Snow in Paris.
You're making us feel bad, Julie. Jesus. These beautiful snow scenes in Paris. Look here, we got another cube out already. Obviously, Tomas is in that mode. I think he's going to let this go too. What do you think, Phil? I think.
I'd let it go.
I'd
let it go. I'd give him the point. I don't want to lose 2 points and get even numbers away. That's another reason.
You never. I mean, Oliver's going to put a lot of emphasis on Bill and Phil's thoughts over his own.
Saying. He passed. I like it.
We were right.
I like the pass. And I tell you, the even odd number score matters.
Absolutely, big time.
And that's another reason you pass there. People don't think about that.
Were he odd away? It's a totally different perspective.
Yeah, and now he's odd away. If you take and you lose, and he's even away, that makes gammons worth a lot more, and wins worth a lot more too.
Well, and it's not like you're adding another game. You know, if you go from odd to odd rather than odd to even, it's a big difference.
It's not a free drop, but it's a semi-cheap drop.
There you go. Inexpensive drop.
Cheap drop.
Phil learned that term on the streets and then moved it to backgammon. Cheap drop.
I learned more on the streets that have helped my backgammon than I've learned teaching backgammon over these years. I gave a lesson this morning, and I was wrong on 3 plays that I was talking to my student about.
Did you fess up?
Oh, of course.
Did you give him his money back?
I give my students the same speech. If I was really good, I wouldn't be teaching. I'm a great teacher, I think, and not that good a player. If I was a better player, I wouldn't be teaching.
You put a lot of work into your lesson plans and presentations.
I put all my effort into becoming a better teacher and having better material, as opposed to working on my own game. I've never lost money teaching.
No.
I like this play. I like that hit on the outfield.
That's 7.
I can see what he's thinking. He's really thinking gammon go. I don't like this play. I like I like hitting the outside checker much more. Very, very good roll for Oliver. And I'm not sure what you do, but I guess I would come down and make the 10-point or the 3-point. Just clearing that blot is not a priority for me right now. I make the 10 or the 3. Probably make the 3 because my 6 is still stacked. Yep, I make the 3-point. My jury is in. It's not ever too wrong to make the 5-point, especially with blots around. This is very reasonable.
Okay.
It's something instructive.
I like that. Is it over? Anyway, the winner of that, playing Jose Farca, will be #1 match at 7.
It's a dinner break from 5 to 7. I've already got reservations at a really good restaurant. That's part of the fun of being here down here in Miami. There's so many great restaurants close to this hotel. We're in Sunny Isles, which is really like North Miami Beach. It's a section of North Miami Beach. A very wealthy, interesting section with lots of high rises, a lot of condos that sell for $10 million and up. A lot of South Americans, Russians, Europeans here. It's a very international area. It's a lot of fun. Some great restaurants.
You know, what I was going to say, that's where I was. Some great ethnic restaurants.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to a Mediterranean restaurant. I'm going to.
I went. Have you been to this? We went the other night to La Cabrera, which is like 2 or 3 blocks.
Haven't been there.
Argentine steakhouse, unbelievable. There's Ryan Rebello's mom. You ever met her?
No, I saw his dad there a little while ago. I thought Tom. And Ryan's not here. I'm sorry to see that.
Right behind us is his mom. And
There's Tom. It's a shame that Ryan's not here.
yeah, she said he's trying to finish up his degree.
What a waste. Such a good backgammon player to waste his time going to school.
Okay.
Who's the most famous backgammon player that dropped out of school to play backgammon? Mochi. He left the one of the top schools in Japan and quit to play backgammon.
Well,
His parents loved that, didn't they?
Several of them. ZZ did it to a degree.
Yeah, and Oliver's playing right now.
Done it to a degree.
Right. But Mochi's the most famous hobby that's done it, and certainly been successful. Certainly made the right choice. Look at Akiko. She gets a law degree and never practices. Plays backgammon instead. Backgammon's that lucrative for her.
Yeah.
And she loves it that much. It's a great story. We've got a lot of people who've wasted their lives that could have been doing something useful.
Really, interesting. 2-1.
Yep.
Marin says, and I think it's still applied to this role, that the correct play is 6-4, 6-5.
Oh my goodness. I would never find 6-4, 6-5. Oh my God. That is so cool. I see it, but I would just make the 10-point. I mean, the 10-point just looks so obvious.
No, this is Ollie's.
Oh, Ollie's roll. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I got it backwards.
Yeah.
2-1? I'm making the 23-point.
She says anchoring is a blunder.
Wow. Because it's the gammon save play, too. Wow. Anchoring is a blunder because of all those blots and you give them all those rolls. Wow, is that cool? I see it now. I see it. What a cool play. He looks like he's trying to think. He's trying to reach for that checker. He's trying to find it. Well, if you hit with the 2, I'm not sure it's so obvious to play 6-5, but I can see that. It would make more sense to get the extra builder there. He did it. Oh, my goodness, he did it. Wow. Good for him. That shows you how good Ollie is. I would not have made that play. Oh, double ones.
Or you could make the...
And gammon go, I'm hitting both. I'm hitting both.
I'm hitting both.
It's especially at this score. We got to teach these guys where they got 2 checkers on the bar to not put them on top of each other.
Always something to be said for it.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with making the 5-point, but I would have hit 2.
I would have hit 2, but certainly nothing wrong with it.
You'll go Mexican, but if you can put both of them, you.
I don't think she can put both. 2 flags or 1 flag? So he wants to go Mexican? He's talking to Farco. Oh, we will. We will. Absolutely. Absolutely. I
Okay, go with the Mexican flag.
Sarge, you hear that?
We're talking to my old buddy Carlos here. Carlos, you live nearby, don't you?
Hmm?
You don't live far from here, do you?
30 minutes.
Yeah.
He and I had been visiting. I don't think we've seen
Yeah.
each other in 10 or 12 years.
Yeah. He's been one of the top mediocre players in Miami for so long.
And you know what? He's not wrong. I think I am the top mediocre player. Let's put it down.
Take your credit. Take your credit where you can find it.
Well, I like making the 4-point myself at this score instead of hitting, but I must tell you, I'm not sure. Part of it, the reason I'm not wild about hitting is I don't know where my 3 is. Well, I guess you just keep going. You hit and go up. But I like making the 4-point.
I like making the 4, but
He's not sure. There's a good argument for hitting. There's a very good argument for hitting. This is my play, actually. Now that I look at it, I like it. You're giving your opponent way too much he can do. This is fine, too. Ooh, I like this. 6 to cover.
He's gonna go with the Mexican flag.
oh, look at this. Nice shake. Okay.
Mouse is getting his legs.
Okay, I'm sending this, Phil, at this score.
Absolutely sending. I agree. That's a
Absolutely.
nice 4 prime there. He's got 4 checkers behind the 4 prime. You've got to double at this score.
Absolutely.
The question is the take. I think it's an absolute take or pass.
One or the other, huh?
Why is he not doubling?
I have no idea.
How can you not double that? That's got to be wrong. You got 4 checkers behind a 4 prime and you're losing 7 away, 2 away? Come on.
Now it's not as strong.
Yeah. I don't like that no double at all. And he was aggressive before.
Mega jackpot semifinal. Semifinal. Mega jackpot.
Okay, now he's doubling, and now it's a take. Before it was probably a pass, and now I think he's got a take. He
And
takes
he takes.
because the gammons aren't that much when you got that anchor, and it's all about gammons when it's in these situations. I'm hitting.
Yeah.
I'm a hitter. You know why I hit? Because hitting is fun. Love hitting.
I'm telling you, that's what it is.
Nothing wrong with slotting, but I like the hit. I don't like this play. It's giving Oliver way too much he can do. 1s, 2s, and 5s. 2s, 3s, and 5s. And 6s come out. That's a lot of good numbers to give Oliver. I do not like this play. There's nothing wrong with looking at it. I still think the hit's right. Like I tell my partner in doubles, pick up your dice and let's look at it. Or hit the clock and let's look at it. It's not an easy play. I can understand his trepidation. Are we allowed to use big words?
Absolutely.
Okay.
The more polished syllabics you can use, the better.
Ah. Or lexiphanic is the one I threw at Jake Jacobs. It means using big words to impress people. And he said that don't be sesquipedalian, which means using long words to
Aaron
impress
said
people.
you're right. He missed a double before. It was a take before and a take now.
Yeah. Okay. Good. We were right once. I've been wrong twice, so this is easy.
Adrian? Okay. Yeah. The other match has already been played. The other semifinal.
Adrian
They're
Nedelko,
playing.
my old buddy from
it was
all over the
played.
world.
They had started.
Double fours. This is easy. 3 down and 1 in. 1 in. You slot the 2-point? You might slot the 2-point, but I don't see why. Just come down. Just keep. Oh, I don't like that. I like having the spare on the 7. The spare on the 7 is very useful, and I don't think you gain very much going. Why would you go 13-12 instead of the 7? I don't understand that. Now I do. He kept from getting hit. He rolled a 9. That's why you do it.
Straightforward.
I didn't understand that. I like the spare, and I want another builder. I don't like that. I like this because of the score. It's more gammons. Putting him up. This is reasonable, but I would hit.
You know, and he hadn't had a lot to work with, but I've been fairly impressed with Tomas's play.
Oh, yeah.
Young,
I can't fault
23-year-old,
him.
never been out of Argentina before.
Yeah, plus every play he made that I didn't like, he was probably right. So I got to give him that too. I just don't like this. He played very fast on some very tough plays, and very slow on a couple that. Well, no, actually, Ollie was really slow. Like on that double 2, I couldn't believe it.
When you're 23, you get everything backwards. Right?
I do like the hit here and play 8-7. There you go. That's my play, especially on Gammon Go. And I think you have to play Gammon Go at 7 away, 2 away. Now the kid's taking some time. I like that. He sees the gravity of the situation. It's important
He
what you
seems
do.
to have a pretty good grasp of the game.
He looks relaxed. Look at him. Look
Yeah,
at his
he's
body
just-
posture. He looks very relaxed and comfortable.
You know, and conversely, and it's just his nature. Overall, he looks nervous.
Yeah.
He's just a
He is.
nervous kind of guy.
He looks high strung. You're right.
high strung.
He looks high strung.
Better word.
You're right. You're right.
But
He's a very quiet guy, though. You
yeah,
can't.
that's
You
just
can't
who-
get a word out of him.
that's just who he is. You know?
Yeah.
And that's not good or bad. That's just who
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah. He's a quiet guy. He's like me, just a kind of a
Yeah.
quiet guy.
All but overlook him in the room. You know.
Do you make the ace, or do you come in with 2? I think you make the ace and keep your structure. I would make the ace point.
Yeah,
You're not
and
gonna break the
He
anchor.
obviously, yeah, I think you make the because he'll run right
Yeah.
past you.
Yeah, that's right.
You can't leave your anchor on his side.
And
look at this.
that. You're glad you blocked double
Look
sixes,
at
though.
this.
Still a great roll. Still a very good roll for
This match could get real tight.
No,
real
he came in
quick
with a 4 right away.
right away.
That stops a lot of gammons. That was huge. That stops a lot of
and
gammons and some wins. Now
Okay,
Ollie's
now
in
he's
control.
got 3 departures, pretty much.
Yeah, Ollie's in control. All
But
the
look at this,
way.
He's got a
all the way. Yeah.
Can't leave with both.
Down to the ace point.
To the ace.
No. You want to leave yourself a 5.
Keep a 5.
More flexibility. Why do that? Why not go to the ace and be more flexible?
You see people do that.
I don't
all
see the logic of it.
time.
I don't see the logic. Roll a 5 there, and you'd be a very. Oh, that's why, because he's going to go anyway.
I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't either because Ollie's
He's
got to
gotta
roll.
play next roll.
Yeah, Ollie's got to play, and unless Ollie rolls 2 numbers higher than a 2, he's going to be volunteering something himself. And the odds of rolling a 1 or a 2 is 20 out of 36.
Yeah, you just bury
This
him.
is my play. 20
That's
out
it.
of 36
That's
times
it.
he's going to be happy.
Shaking his head though. That's the play.
It might be right to come out because his next roll is awkward too, but I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it. 5-2.
There you go.
There I go. Where?
Had he stayed back, it becomes even more awkward.
Yeah, I think you come out with the 5 and cover. Come out with the 5 and cover with the 2. And hope he doesn't roll an 8 or a 1. This is my play. Not pretty, but you got to do it. He rolled the 5, which is a blank.
Ugly,
Well,
ugly,
it's
ugly.
one of his worst. One of his worst. Oh my God, no way. I know that's not right because I've never seen a play like that before.
Well, it's not unlike a.
Oh, no.
It's not unlike a banana split, almost, right?
Oh, it's just.
And he's playing for the match anyway. I mean, if you lose, you lose, right?
Oh. I don't think it's that dire. I think he's still got game. He still has game.
6-3, 6-4 is correct, according to Marin. Putting it in extra.
Really?
6-3, 6-4 is correct.
6-3, 6-4. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can
Yeah.
do everything.
6-3, 6-4.
Wow. That's a big play, baby. I wouldn't have done it.
And that was his instinctive first choice. Now, he may not do it, but that was his first reaction.
Well, he doesn't have to worry about getting gammoned, so that's one thing. That's one thing that speaks to that play. 6s are duplicated here. I can see the
And
logic of
he
this
says
play.
Not hitting is a big blunder.
Yeah. This is
Okay,
probably
he's
the
going-
second best
This
play.
is probably the second best play.
Yeah, hitting it's probably the second best play. And the reason 6-3, 6-4 is better is there's fewer
It's
shots.
an extra shot
Yeah.
this way.
This is a 4-2, 2 more shots.
Yeah.
2 more shots. Okay, he's going to make this play.
Man.
I can't fault him for that. I think lots of people would miss this, and I might miss it too.
Absolutely.
I can't fault this kid for making that. All right, I like
Okay.
this.
I like it.
I like it.
Me too. Gotta go for the one.
It's exciting. It's exciting. Oh, and
Well, you know what?
he rolls
Ian
the
made
6.
the point, and he liked this play because of the 6 dupage,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah,
It duped the 6.
they did do 6s.
Good point, Ian.
Oliver's come up with a big roll whenever he really needed it this match. And that was
Wrong.
That was
wrong
one
three
time he
for
did.
Tomas.
1s, 3s, and 2s hit.
Coverage. Boom.
Oh, boy.
I think I just saw Rosie O'Donnell enter the building.
Well, I'm not going to be late for dinner. That's the good news, everybody. Do you hit the third checker? At this score, do you hit the third checker? You don't.
No.
Isn't that smart? Look at that.
Yeah,
Because you don't need a gammon, and that third checker gives him a chance to get a shot later with that third
hang
checker.
around later.
Yeah.
Okay, and we got, let's see. I'm
Most
looking
people
over the
instinctively
room.
hit it really quick.
David Wells is up 9-2 on Ian McFarland, and
Ian's from South America, too. Where's he from? He's from
Brazil.
From Brazil? A lot of South
Dennis
Americans. yeah.
Culpepper's up 9-5 on Jack Adelson. They're on
And,
break.
and Dennis is from the South, too.
He's from the
Virginia.
He's from South America.
South.
and
He's a South
Ian's from
American.
South America.
Right.
We're bad.
Yeah, and down here, we're not from the south.
You're post South.
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting ready for dinner.
Okay.
And I got a seniors match. And I got doubles tonight, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Who you playing doubles with?
I'm playing doubles with a young lady, friend of Jason Briggs.
Oh,
I'm going to be the amateur. She'll be the pro. I'll do whatever she says.
Out there
Good
playing
match.
backgammon.
Yeah, right. Thank you, Bill.
Thank you, Phil.
I enjoyed it. Always fun to work with you.
And for everyone,
job.
well, those matches on 2 and 3 are still going on, but once they're finished, we'll resume at 7 p.m., which is a couple of hours. So, been a great day so far, and good to see you, babe. And we've got some matches at 7, but doubles and some other stuff are starting. So I suspect we'll have some matches at 7, and that'll be the end of it for Tara and myself tonight. We hope so. We'd like to get some sleep for a change. But way to go, Mr. Oliver. These are...
Fingerprint play, can't we? Is it transcribed?
No, I don't think. Some of them were putting in a few positions. But it was funny, and you know, well, you find in the 2-1 late, the 6-4, 6-5. Or, yeah, come over and sit down if you want. And that way, there's Oliver Scar joining me. So congratulations, a good win.
Thank you. Cheers.
And you've got so that was semifinal of the Super Jackpot 2, right?
Yeah.
So you've got a win tonight. There's Marin. Hi, Ali, huh?
Hey.
But you, and it was correct, I know, because Marin looked at it, the 2-1 where you played 6-5, 6-4. I think it was late, which was right. And then the hitting play for him at the end was right. It was big to hit. Actually, the correct play was 6-4, 6-3, and he picked and passed. But those were some tough plays. Yeah. Now, it was nice young guy. I don't know if you had much chance to talk with him or anything.
Not yet. No, not really.
But 23-year-old from Argentina, first time to play outside of the country, and he seemed to play a fairly solid game, huh? So
we're coming to the end of this one.
Yeah, so David Wells is super strong player, and I've seen y'all playing some or practicing some or analyzing positions some, or
I've been hanging out with him a bit this trip, which is cool. He's a really nice guy as well.
Nice guy, and again, another as yourself, he's in that league of elite players that are very, very good. So we're not going to probably, Vinny, we're not going to stream any doubles. It's just too, you can't stream multiple doubles matches, and you can't interfere with singles with doubles being played next to the minute on a stream match. So just can't do it. Ooh. I said it was kind of interesting, and I'll repeat this to you, but for the viewers, it's not often you're playing a younger player at a big tournament like this. You're one of the young guns, right? And for now you got a 23-year-old sitting across from you, and I don't know if you
not exactly young, but
in the backgammon world, it's young. Now you may not have. I don't know if you've met her or not, but this is Ryan Rebello's mother.
Yeah, we met briefly yesterday.
Oh, okay. Very good. Very good.
How old are you?
24.
Okay, so you're a year older than Ryan. And you were saying the other guy was 23?
This guy was 23.
The one who just played.
Tomas Levy.
Right.
Yeah.
That's great to see more young people out there.
Ian says, get used to playing people younger than you. You know,
Mhm.
they'll get more and more common.
Well, hopefully. Hopefully the game gets more popular and brings in some,
Well, and
some new players.
you know, you will obviously be getting older and older with
Mhm.
time, right? So they'll be. So that's cool. Ooh, ooh. So, well, you're playing. You playing? Are you playing doubles?
Mhm.
Who are you playing with?
I'm playing with Kat Bakur.
Oh yeah, with the cat. Oh, very good. He played a really nice match. He won his first match today, beat Jonah 11-3, but then he lost to Dennis Culpepper. But Cat played 3-9-2 against Dennis
Oh,
and
nice.
lost. Dennis played 4-1 or 4-2 or something like that. Some friend of Cat's apparently was transcribing it.
Mm.
So I like Cat. He's a cool dude. And
Well, that bodes well for our doubles then. If he's playing 3.12, it's good PR.
yeah, it was interesting. And Ian Terry is in the chat line here, and he and I are good friends, both from Houston. But where's I going with this? Oh, Jonah played Cat Bakur this morning, second round of the Super Jackpot, and they didn't know each other. And I was telling, I asked Jonah when he came in the room. I said, you know Cat or know of Cat, and ever met him?" "No, I don't know a thing about the guy." I said, "Well, get ready. He's not a bad player, And I didn't watch that match. I was commenting on another, but it was streamed, and apparently it went all Cat's way, and it was 11-3 Cat over Jonah. So, and then he plays 3-9-2 or something like that against Dennis and loses. So. And it's interesting. I think Wells played Rory prior to this. He played Steve Sachs first, beat Sachs. Then he was down 6-0 to Rory and come back and beat Rory. And now looks like he may prevail against McFarlane. And I think the winner of this match will play. Is this right? No, I'm getting my brackets mixed up. This super mega jackpot and super jackpot. You kind of have to keep them straight in your mind, but.
That's a good roll for David. 5. Quick.
He's really in pretty good position timing-wise to ride this out too. So he had this, this spare on the 18, which he was able to move out and will be able to use for the next roll or two, ideally. Okay. can't really afford to run, can he? I mean, induces a lot of gammons.
Yeah, gammon value is still pretty high at this score, so
Yeah.
probably can't
Hi
run
there, Avi is around.
below. Like, what's he gonna do? Just play 6-2, 6-1, and then
Yeah. And pray.
David's gonna got like a couple rolls to play with that. So the board's gonna go, but at least maybe David moves the guy on the 18, so it's not there when we can run off later.
Okay, so that's really about all he could do.
Yeah, I think so. It's got to play it to 2.
Okay, so he keeps it out of direct range and also gives himself a little bit of outfield coverage were he to roll an escaping 4. So in position, Ian liked that roll. Okay. 4-1. So he can play, hoping for another increasing crunching roll from Ian. Although you've got kind of a natural trap play has developed as well, so that yeah, there's some gammon potential from that probably eliminates that.
Probably okay, because Yellow's either going to have to crack or come out now. Unless he rolls 2-1, in which case.
Alex Shagian saying hello to my friend Oliver Squire.
Hey, Alex.
Okay, so moves a lot of ground, which probably eliminates any G chances. Not that there were many to start with, but aha, it's a shot. So we're Ian to roll a 3.
It's interesting you didn't cube before that roll.
Wastes a 3 on the bar. No. So at what point David can cash this pretty relatively quickly, huh? Perhaps. Didn't have to worry about a...
Yeah, I mean, you could have cashed it already.
Right,
but
right.
Maybe he's just trying to trick him into taking.
Bill and I were talking during your match early on that Tomas was a newcomer to you and so forth. Do you, with no knowledge of your opponent whatsoever, you probably just play your game, right? And then, I mean, with time during a match, maybe you notice some tendencies, or do you make any adjustments to a player such as that?
Maybe a bit. Like, if I know they're passing too much, I'll like you.
Yeah.
Like a bit earlier and stuff. Not too much. I try and not adjust too much because you can trick yourself with that sometimes.
I don't know who BG Academy is, but they're obviously a fan. A lot of people play if Oliver is there. Okay, so David, and he's got time to burn, and he's burning a lot of time deciding if he wants to cash this or not. I think he. Okay, so he had the same time to think about it. So much for that. So
I guess it worked.
he got him to take. Yeah.
I don't think that was a take.
Without a big set here, it's over. So that's it. In all likelihood, he could roll 3 2-1s in a row or something. That's over. Okay, congratulations to David Wells. I think he'll be in the semifinals of the Super Jackpot #1. And congratulations. Thanks for sitting down with us.
Yeah, cheers,
and,
Bill.
Look forward to seeing you. I guess you're in the finals of that Super Jackpot too now.
Yeah.
So, you know who's on the other side?
No, I've got to go and check.
Okay, great. Well, good luck. Hopefully we'll see you again.
Cheers, yeah.
Okay, man.
See you around.
Okay, so that match is over, and maybe the other one is over. It looks as though Dennis is... So we're going to try to shut this room down and run and get a bite to eat, perhaps. Don't have a lot of time. But 7 p.m., which is a little less than 2 hours, we'll be back at it. So thank you very much. Read the credits. Got all the names, all the people enjoyed with the tournament.